Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker.
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Let us pray for our 47th president. Heavenly Father, we're so grateful that you gave our 45th and now our 47th president a millimeter miracle. We are grateful that you are the one that have called him for such a time as this, that America would begin to dream again. We pray that we would fulfill the true meaning of our creed, that we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. We pray that you use our president, that we will live in a nation where we will not be judged by the color of our skin, but by the content of our character. Heavenly Father, in the name of Jesus, we are so grateful today that you will use our 47th president so we would sing with new meaning, my country, 'tis of thee. Sweet land of liberty, of thee I sing. Land where my fathers died, land of the pilgrim's pride, from every mountainside. Let freedom ring, and because America is called to be a great nation, we believe that you will make this come true. So let freedom ring. From the prodigious hilltops of New Hampshire, let freedom ring. Or from the mighty mountains of New York, let freedom ring. From the heightening Alleghenies of Pennsylvania, let freedom ring. From the snow-capped Rockies of Colorado, let freedom ring. From the curvaceous hilltops of California, but God, we're asking you not only that, let freedom ring from Stone Mountain, Georgia. Let freedom ring from Lookout Mountain of Tennessee. Let freedom ring from every hill and every molehill in Mississippi, from every state, every city, every village, and every hamlet. And when we let freedom ring, we will be able to speed up that day where all of your children, black men and white men, Protestant and Catholic, Jew and Gentile, will be able to sing in the meaning of that old Negro spiritual, free at last. Free at last. Thank you, God Almighty. We are free at last. If you believe where the Spirit of the Lord is, there is liberty. Come on, put your hands together and give your great God great glory.
Amen, Reverend. Amen. Welcome to the show, folks. Good to be here after a very long day. Hopefully everybody's well. This isn't going to be an awfully long show, but we are happy to be here and watching hummingbirds. A couple news stories. Trump signs order imposing tariffs on Canada, Mexico, in China. Um, well, he did promise tariffs, and apparently he is going to deliver.
This news story was written by David J. Lynch, Mary Beth Sheridan, and Amanda Coletta. Trump signs order imposing tariffs on Canada, Mexico, and China. It's the first official action of the president's second-term trade war. President Donald Trump on Saturday imposed tariffs on imports from Canada, Mexico, and China, the nation's three largest trading partners, invoking emergency economic powers in a high-stakes bid to compel them to crack down on illegal immigration and drugs reaching the United States. The president signed 3 executive orders establishing the measures, the first official actions of his second-term trade war, according to a White House official who briefed reporters. They drew immediate opposition from business and labor groups, who warned of profound upheaval throughout the economy. For the typical U.S. household, the tariffs will mean a loss of about $1,200 in annual purchasing power, according to the Budget Lab at Yale University, a nonpartisan research center. Effective Tuesday at 12:01 a.m. Eastern Time, American importers will pay a new 25% tax on goods from Canada and Mexico and a 10% levy on products from China, the president said. Most products from Canada and Mexico currently face no tariffs under a trade deal Trump signed during his first term, while many Chinese goods incur taxes of up to 25%. The new tariffs are in addition to those fees. Energy products, including crude oil from Canada, will suffer a 10% charge. If any of the 3 countries retaliate with their own tariffs on U.S. exports, as is likely, the president threatened to increase the applicable tariff rate in response. A nation without borders is not a nation at all. I will not stand by and allow our sovereignty to be eroded, our laws to be trampled, our citizens to be endangered, or our borders to be disrespected anymore, the president wrote. The president claimed that Chinese fentanyl shipments make their way to the United States via Mexico and Canada because those 2 nations fail to adequately police their borders. He criticized the Chinese government for breaking its promises to reduce fentanyl output and accused the ruling Chinese Communist Party of having subsidized and otherwise incentivized companies to ship fentanyl and related chemicals to the United States. In blunt and almost hostile terms, Trump also assailed 2 of the closest U.S. allies for their role in facilitating the drug trade. Canada's failure to take tougher action against fentanyl operations, he said, constituted an unusual and extraordinary threat to the United States, while the Mexican government maintained an intolerable alliance with the drug cartels in that country. The tariffs will remain in place until the president determines that the 3 countries have taken sufficient action to address the U.S. complaints. In Donald Trump's golden age, we will have only legal immigration, and we will have 0 Americans dying from Chinese/Mexican/Canadian fentanyl, the White House official said. The president also suspended de minimis rules for Canada that allow small packages valued at less than $800 to enter the United States on a duty-free basis, which officials have said is another route for illicit drugs to reach U.S. streets. U.S. companies and consumers last year purchased from the 3 countries about $1.3 trillion worth of merchandise, including food, electronics, cars and car parts, and clothing, according to the Census Bureau. Representatives of business and labor were quick to object to the president's dramatic actions. The USW has long called for systemic reform of our broken trade system, but lashing out at key allies like Canada is not the way forward, said David McCall, president of the United Steelworkers Union. These tariffs don't just hurt Canada. They threaten the stability of industries on both sides of the border. The National Foreign Trade Council and the Consumer Brands Association warned of higher prices for everyday products. Mexico is the top provider of imported beer, while Canada supplies nearly 60% of U.S. crude oil imports. The new tariffs will inject massive costs into our inflation-weary economy, while exposing us to a damaging tit-for-tat tariff war that will harm key export markets that U.S. farmers and manufacturers need, said Steve Lamar, president of the American Apparel and Footwear Association. The sweeping presidential actions were welcomed, however, by longtime critics of U.S. trade policies that concentrated on removing barriers to cross-border commerce. President Trump's decision to impose universal tariffs is a bold and necessary step toward reversing decades of failed trade policies and rebuilding America's manufacturing and agricultural industries, said Zach Model, chairman of the Coalition for a Prosperous America. Saturday's actions focused on Trump's concerns about illegal immigration and drugs flowing across U.S. borders. But his complaints about Canada and Mexico are far broader. In the past, he has lashed out over the large U.S. trade deficits with each country and suggested that steep U.S. tariffs would spur manufacturers to make their products in the United States with American workers rather than ship them here from abroad. Many economists are skeptical. In Trump's first term, factory employment rose by 462,000 before flatlining in the year before the pandemic. Trump's abrupt imposition of steep tariffs on goods moving across U.S. borders threatens significant disruption for regional supply chains that have become deeply intertwined over the past 3 decades. The auto industry in particular could encounter tremendous turbulence. There is no provision in the president's orders for companies to seek an exemption from the tariffs for items that are unavailable from suppliers outside of North America, according to the White House official, who spoke on the condition of anonymity to share details on the orders. Apart from the tariff's economic impact, Trump's action is notable for calling into question one of the signature achievements of his first term in office, the United States-Mexico-Canada Agreement, USMCA. By placing tariffs on Canada and Mexico, Trump is effectively ripping up that deal, which replaced the North American Free Trade Agreement, NAFTA, and took effect less than 5 years ago. Trump initially proclaimed his NAFTA rewrite the most modern, up-to-date, and balanced trade agreement in the history of our country. The agreement included a provision for the 3 countries to review the deal on July 2026, make recommendations for its improvement, or begin a 10-year countdown to ending the pact. Tariffs may be just a negotiating tactic, designed to wring concessions over border controls from Mexico and Canada, many Wall Street analysts believe. Canadian officials have for several months been engaged in a diplomatic effort to stave off the levies and to safeguard the $900 billion in trade
Sorry
that
about
crosses
that.
the border each year. Trump's tariffs could shrink the Canadian economy by 2.6%, economists said. Top cabinet ministers met this week with U.S. officials, including Secretary of State Marco Rubio, to argue that they have addressed border concerns. Canada in December unveiled a $900 million border security plan, which includes an aerial surveillance task force, Black Hawk helicopters, and drones. Officials texted videos of border operations to their U.S. counterparts, and Alberta Premier Danielle Smith invited a Fox News crew to the border this week. But on Friday evening, after meeting with Tom Homan, Trump's border czar, Canadian officials said at a Washington news conference that they do not believe the tariffs are about the border. The Mexican government did not respond directly to the tariff announcement. But President Claudia Sheinbaum, appearing at a public event, said, "When we talk to other nations, it's always with our head high, never bowing our head. We are equal to all the other nations in the world." Gabriella Siller, director of economic analysis for the Base Financial Group, said on the social media site X that Mexico's GDP could shrink 4% if Trump's tariffs are in place for all of 2025. Since USMCA went into effect, U.S. trade with Mexico has grown especially fast. U.S. reliance on Mexico as a source of imports has increased over the past several years. Through November 24, almost 16% of the $3 trillion in merchandise that the United States purchased from other countries came from Mexican factories, according to Census Bureau data. In 2017, before Trump's first tariffs on Chinese products began reshaping global supply chains, about 13% of imports came from Mexico. IBC Bank in Laredo, Texas, which specializes in servicing cross-border commerce, has seen its assets grow by more than $3 billion, or 27%, since the new agreement took effect. From his office window, Gerald Schwebel, the bank's executive vice president, can see the steady flow of trucks carrying goods back and forth between the United States and Mexico, little more than 5 miles away. On the other side of the bank's headquarters, freight trains belonging to the Canadian Pacific Kansas City Railway haul grain, lumber, fuel, chemicals, steel, cement, cars, food and appliances along a corridor that links the three nations. Before NAFTA took effect in 1994, the unemployment rate in Laredo topped 10%. It's hovered around 4% for the last few years, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Laredo is a prime example of the benefits of North-South trade as a result of USMCA and NAFTA, said Schwabel. Indeed, jobs in the city, home to the nation's largest inland port, have grown slightly faster than the national average since the new trade deal was implemented. In other respects, USMCA has been less impressive. Robert E. Lighthizer, Trump's first-term trade negotiator, designed the deal to promote more domestic manufacturing than its predecessor. Tougher rules of origin required 40% of passenger cars to contain parts produced by workers making an hourly wage of at least $16, far more than Mexican factories pay. The most recent International Trade Commission assessment in 2023 found, however, that the new rules had a negligible impact on GDP and aggregate employment in the U.S. economy. In the treaty's first 2.5 years, only 35 new jobs in U.S. vehicle production were created, the ITC said. For Trump administration officials, including Secretary of State Marco Rubio, a key concern is the growing presence in Mexico of Chinese manufacturers. Many are there to serve Mexican customers, but U.S. officials worry that some Chinese company, especially makers of electric vehicles, may hope to use Mexico as a tariff-free backdoor to the U.S. market. As the first North American trade war begins, some analysts say Mexico and Canada stand to lose more than the United States. The impact on those economies of a three-way tariff conflict could be several times larger than in the United States, which is much less dependent on trade, according to an analysis by S&P Global Ratings. Mexican manufacturers in the auto and electrical equipment sectors could see significant output declines once tariffs take hold, according to a S&P Global Ratings analysis. In Canada, the biggest losers are likely to be makers of paper products, rubber, and plastics.
Let's see. This next article uh, is basically going to concentrate on what could get more expensive with the new tariffs.
This news story was written by Luis Melgar and Rachel Lerman. Here's what could get more expensive with Trump's new tariffs signed today. President Donald Trump's tariffs against Canada, Mexico, and China could target over 40% of all imports. President Donald Trump signed orders imposing tariffs on products from Mexico, Canada, and China on Saturday, a move that could significantly increase prices on goods from three of America's most important trading partners. Since taking office, Trump has threatened tariffs on an array of trading partners, including Europe, Russia, Brazil, and India. His threatened tariffs of up to 50% on Colombian goods, after Bogotá's government refused to allow U.S. military aircraft carrying deported migrants to land, got the Colombian government to agree to his terms. The three executive orders signed Saturday are the first tariffs officially enacted by the president in his second term. Tomatoes, t-shirts, crude oil, and cars are among the items that could get more expensive with the new tariffs, according to a Washington Post analysis of international trade data from the Census Bureau. Mexico is the largest source of imports to the United States, followed by China and Canada. Together, they account for 43% of the $3.1 trillion in goods that are imported. Trump's tariffs impose a 25% tax on most Mexican and Canadian goods and an additional 10% levy on Chinese goods, targeting products across all major categories of imports from machinery to food. Most imports from Mexico and Canada didn't incur any tariffs, while many imports from China already did. The result, economists say, will likely be higher prices for everyday Americans. These types of increases on import taxes are almost always going to be passed through to the consumer, said Joe Brusuelas, chief economist at tax and consulting firm RSM US. Here are the products that could be affected by Trump's tariffs: cell phones, clothes, and household goods. China is the main source of imported consumer goods, sending about $210 billion worth of everyday household items into the United States last year. That means electronics like cell phones, Apparel like cotton shirts or shoes and children's toys could be subject to
Glass.
higher tariffs than they are now. Industry groups have warned these taxes could increase prices. The Consumer Technology Association, modeling an earlier tariff proposal from Trump, said that smartphones could cost about $213 more. There's very little in the consumer electronics space that is not imported, Best Buy CEO Corey Barry said on the company's earnings call last week. Companies making everything from shoes to hardware have already said they plan to pass the cost of higher taxes on to customers. Produce, beer, and juice. One of the first places shoppers may feel the impact of increased tariffs is in the grocery aisle. The United States imported $9.9 billion worth of vegetables and more than $11 billion worth of fruit and frozen juices from Mexico last year. The proposed tariffs would have a significant impact on food prices, David Ortega, a food economist and professor at Michigan State University, said before the tariffs were officially enacted. Price hikes would come after years of high inflation in grocery aisles, a top concern for Americans in the last election. The majority of America's avocado supply comes from Mexico, as well as a sizable amount of tequila and most of the imported beer Americans drink. Like many products, Mexican beer is often made in partnership with the United States, using barley from Idaho or Montana, for example. It wouldn't be easy to quickly replicate the food supply domestically, Ortega said. Fruit trees, for example, take years to mature. Labor costs are often higher in the United States, and drought and weather could hinder growing. Vehicles and car parts. More than half of goods classified as automotive vehicles, parts and engines come from Canada and Mexico. Canada was also the main exporter of industrial supplies to the United States, including building supplies, oil and metal materials used to manufacture other products. Cars are often made between the United States and its closest neighbors, and parts go back and forth across the border during the manufacturing process. There's no such thing as an American-made car. We have an integrated North American supply chain, Brusuela said. About $173 billion worth of automotive vehicles, parts, and engines came from Mexico alone last year. The proposed tariffs will make it more attractive to manufacture and assemble cars in the United States, said Eric Gordon, a clinical assistant professor of entrepreneurial studies at University of Michigan. He expects car companies might have to readjust their strategy, perhaps making versions of cars with fewer bells and whistles to keep costs under control. Many other industries also rely on parts and materials made internationally, even if the final product is made in the United States. For example, the country imported $93 billion worth of crude oil from Canada last year. There are very few things you could pull apart and say it's made 100% in the USA, said KPMG chief economist Diane Swank. Alvaro Valino and David J. Lynch contributed to this report. The Washington Post analyzed 2023 international trade data from the Census Bureau, which publishes monthly data on value of imported goods to the United States. The analysis relies on the end-use classification system that focuses on merchandise's final utility instead of its characteristics. Each section shows products where Canada, China, and Mexico represented more than 35% of total merchandise value, or where one of them exported more than 30% worth of products in that category in 2023. For categories with more than 10 products, the graphics show just the top 10. The cell phones, healthcare devices, others category includes mostly cell phones, but also myriad products that ranges from hearing aids, pacemakers, and thermometers to suitcases, photo albums, and waterbed mattresses. Editing by Kate Rabinowitz, Carly Dom Sadoff, and Jennifer Liberto. Copy editing by Ann Kenderdine.
Well, we are going to see, terrifying me. Well, you know, what can I say? Trump is doing what he thinks is right, and America gets what it voted for. Um, the third soldier in the accident that happened last week, the pilot, the female pilot, his been identified. Her parents requested privacy for a bit, but apparently they and the Army have worked it out. Um, we'll go ahead and play it.
This news story was written by Dan Lamoth. Army identifies third soldier killed in D.C. air collision. Friends remembered Captain Rebecca Lobach as a gracious mentor who shared her love of flying helicopters with others. The Army on Saturday identified the third U.S. soldier killed in a collision between American Eagle Flight 5342 and a Black Hawk military helicopter, collaborating with relatives who a day earlier requested that officials keep her identity private. Captain Rebecca Lobach, 28, was one of two pilots aboard the helicopter and undergoing an annual proficiency evaluation when the crash occurred Wednesday night, military officials said. Army officials disclosed her identity in a statement that also included a message from her family. "We are devastated by the loss of our beloved Rebecca," the family's statement read in part. "She was a bright star in all our lives. She was kind, generous, brilliant, funny, ambitious, and strong. No one dreamed bigger or worked harder to achieve her goals." Lobach was aboard the helicopter with Chief Warrant Officer 2 Andrew Eves, 39, a fellow pilot, and Staff Sergeant Ryan O'Hara, 28, a crew member who also died and were identified by the Army on Friday. The soldiers were traveling south along the Potomac River on Wednesday night, when the Black Hawk and the airliner crashed near Reagan National Airport, launching a fireball into the sky and debris into the river. All 64 people aboard the passenger jet are presumed dead. The remains of dozens have been recovered. A U.S. defense official, speaking on the condition of anonymity because of the sensitivity of the issue, said Saturday it is believed that the remains of all three soldiers have been recovered. Assessments were underway to verify that is the case. The soldiers were members of the 12th Aviation Battalion, based about 15 miles south of Washington at Davison Army Airfield at Fort Belvoir, Virginia. Lobach joined the unit in 2019 after graduating from the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill. She spent time as a military aide at the White House, volunteering for ceremonial events that included President Joe Biden recognizing a U.S. service member with a Medal of Honor and awarding others with the Presidential Medal of Freedom in January. The family's earlier reluctance to disclose Lobach's name came after unfounded conspiracy theories proliferated online, insisting that the crash could not have been accident. President Donald Trump Thursday blamed the crash in part on diversity, equity, and inclusion programs. He criticized the pilots, saying they should have seen the airliner coming and were flying higher than a 200-foot limit imposed on the aerial corridor, known as Route 4 among pilots that they were using. Air traffic controllers warned the helicopter crew about the presence of the incoming jet, according to radio transmissions, raising questions about whether the pilots may have seen another airliner and thought they were safe. Army officials said that Lobach was undergoing an annual proficiency evaluation that required a mission at night. As a Black Hawk pilot, her family, while also mentoring younger soldiers along the way. Homeschooled in North Carolina, she was a standout basketball player in high school and played at the University of the South in Sewanee, Tennessee, before transferring to UNC and pursuing a military career through the Reserve Officers Training Corps, ROTC. As she completed college, she was named a Distinguished Military Graduate, recognition that goes to the top 20% of ROTC cadets across the country, the family's statement said. Chief Warrant Officer 2 Sabrina Bell, who served with Lobach at Fort Belvoir, said the captain easily made friends and took joy in flying over the nation's capital in the Black Hawk, a workhorse Army helicopter that is used for everything from medical evacuations in combat to fighting fires. DC has an off factor from the ground, Bell said. You can only imagine what it's like from the air. Lobach was among the few U.S. service members at the White House who were selected as lieutenants, and balanced her volunteer assignments in that role with her duties with the 12th Aviation Battalion, Bell said. Now assigned to another unit in Alaska, Bell said she had made plans with Lobach just a couple of hours before the disaster to have lunch this weekend, while Bell is on a temporary training assignment at Fort Gregg Adams, about 130 miles south of the district. It has been difficult seeing complete strangers criticize her friend, she said. She was just so accomplished, Bell said. She has earned her way through life. She was never given anything. You know, she is more than some people will ever be. Second Lieutenant Lexi Freese, a member of the D.C. National Guard, said she counted Lobach as a mentor. After Freese graduated from UNC last year, Lobach invited her to see Davison Army Airfield and noted that if Freese followed her dream of flying helicopters as a member of the D.C. Guard, they'd share an airfield. She was like, "It's a great place to be. If you want to fly, flying around here is the best thing to do," Freese said. Freese said she has been accepted to flight school this year and is struggling with the concept of not sharing that experience with Lobach. She was just a helper in any way, shape, or form, Freese said. My hope for my career is that I get to help people like she did. Another friend, First Lieutenant Samantha Brown, recalled the two of them completing ROTC training together in North Carolina. Lobach, she said, considered pursuing a career in infantry, armor, and aviation units, and selected a career as a helicopter pilot as her first choice. She wanted it and she was incredible, so she got it, said Brown, who serves as a field artillery officer. Brown said she also had touched base with Lobach hours before the collision as they made plans for an upcoming trip together. She was wonderful. I'm going to think about her for the rest of my life, Brown said. I loved her.
Well, tragic accident, and I see the chat is full of sympathy. Impressive. Um, this is a story that I meant to get to yesterday and didn't get around to. So, Justice Department orders FBI purge. Trump is Trump is just having a hoot nanny up there in the White House.
This news story was written by Jeremy Roebuck, Perry Stein, Salvador Rizzo, and Carol D. Leonig. Justice Department orders FBI purge. Review of staff who touched January 6th cases. A top Justice Department official on Friday ordered the firing of at least 8 senior FBI executives and a sweeping examination of the work of thousands of other Bureau employees, including all those who worked on investigations tied to the January 6, 2021 attack on the U.S. Capitol, according to a memo obtained by the Washington Post. The directive from Acting Deputy Attorney General Emil Bove said those field agents and FBI support staff could face additional personnel action, suggesting that the number of firings could swell in the coming weeks. Bove instructed Acting FBI Director Brian Driscoll to terminate the 8 executives he identified, including David Sundberg, Assistant Director in charge of the Bureau's Washington field office, which was heavily involved in the Capitol riot investigation, if they did not agree to resign within days. He cited an executive order President Donald Trump signed within hours of taking office last week, ordering an end to what he described as the weaponization of law enforcement. I do not believe the current leadership of the Justice Department can trust these FBI employees to assist in implementing the president's agenda faithfully, Bove wrote. The Justice Department did not respond to requests for comment. The Post reported on Thursday that multiple senior FBI officials had been ordered to leave the Bureau within days or be fired, and it was unclear how many of those individuals were among those named in Bove's directive. The information contained in the directive adds new detail to a potential staffing shakeup described earlier Friday by 3 people familiar with those plans. The possible personnel moves come just days after pledges to avoid retaliatory action by Trump's nominees to lead the FBI and the Department of Justice. The people, who spoke on the condition of anonymity to discuss private personnel deliberations, said Justice Department officials were also reviewing the records and considering firing dozens of other field agents who had been involved in special counsel Jack Smith's investigations into Trump's alleged efforts to overturn the 2020 election and his alleged mishandling of classified documents. In an email to the FBI's workforce later Friday evening, Driscoll wrote that he had been instructed to dismiss 8 executives and acknowledged the wider review processes underway to determine whether any additional personnel actions are necessary. This request encompasses thousands of employees across the country who have supported these investigative efforts, Driscoll wrote, noting that he and Robert Kissane, the FBI's acting deputy director, were among them. The email was obtained by the Post. It is highly unusual for senior staffing changes to be made under interim leadership at the FBI, a law enforcement agency that is supposed to be insulated from politics. A mass purge of field agents, the frontline investigators in FBI cases, would signal an even greater escalation of a pattern of upheaval that has roiled the Justice Department. Bove was appointed to the position of acting Deputy Attorney General last week, after serving as one of the president's personal defense attorneys in some of the cases he has now flagged for review. Trump's nominee to fill that position permanently, Todd Blanche, another member of his personal legal team, awaits Senate confirmation. After that, Bove will be the principal associate deputy attorney general, one of the most powerful positions at the Justice Department. In addition to those involved in the January 6th and Trump cases, Bove's memo sought information on agents assigned to the February 2024 case the Justice Department brought in Manhattan against Ismail Haniyeh, a senior Hamas leader prosecutors accused of involvement in the October 7, 2023 terrorist attacks in Israel. It was not immediately clear why FBI personnel involved in that investigation were now under scrutiny. Driscoll, a longtime agent whom Trump appointed to run the Bureau until a permanent director is confirmed, has refused to endorse any effort to purge agents, the people familiar with the matter said. In his email to staff on Friday, he wrote, "As we've said since the moment we agreed to take on these roles, we are going to follow the law, follow FBI policy, and do what's in the best interest of the workforce and the American people, always." Asked Friday in the Oval Office whether he had ordered the firings of FBI agents, Trump said, "No, but we have some very bad people there. I wasn't involved in that. But if they want to fire some people, it is fine with me." Senator Dick Durbin, Democrat, Illinois, the ranking member of the Senate Judiciary Committee, which provides oversight to both the Justice Department and the FBI, called the possible looming purge a major blow to the integrity and effectiveness of both agencies and a brazen assault on the rule of law. Unelected Trump lackeys are carrying out widespread political retribution against our nation's career law enforcement officials, he said in a statement. President Trump would rather have the FBI and DOJ full of blind admirers and loyalists than experienced law enforcement officers. Any purge of scores of agents from field offices across the country could significantly deplete the Bureau's staffing levels, affect ongoing cases unrelated to Trump or January 6th, and create a vacuum that would be difficult to quickly fill. New agents undergo screening and a specialized 18-week training program before they can be deployed in the field. While FBI agents can be terminated for cause, there is typically an extensive disciplinary process before any such decision. Mark Zaid, a veteran attorney specializing in federal employment law, said FBI employees are entitled to receive a proposed punishment or discipline action in writing, and also a written justification outlining the security rules or standards of employee conduct they are accused of violating. The employee would then have a 2-stage opportunity to appeal a recommended firing or other punishment. Zaid said any mass dismissal of agents would be legally risky for the Trump administration, which has already fired prosecutors involved in the Trump cases and told multiple senior leaders at the FBI to retire or resign by Monday or face firing. What this administration is doing is, they are acting so recklessly and with disregard to any laws or norms, they are making a ton of errors to satisfy their outspoken base that seek retribution, Zaid said, and they are creating a lot of legal claims. During his Senate confirmation hearing Thursday, FBI Director nominee Kash Patel vowed not to take action against Bureau employees simply because they'd worked on investigations tied to the president. All FBI employees will be protected against political retribution, said Patel, who before being nominated had been an outspoken critic of the FBI and the Trump investigations. Under questioning from U.S. Senator Cory Booker, Democrat, New Jersey, Patel committed to following standard bureau review processes before disciplining or dismissing any agent. Booker also pressed Patel for a promise to reverse any dismissals that might occur before he could become FBI director to ensure those procedures were followed. Patel did not explicitly make that commitment in his response. "I don't know what's going on right now over there," Patel told him. "But I'm committing to you, Senator, and your colleagues that I will honor the internal review process of the FBI." Pam Bondi, Trump's nominee for Attorney General, gave similar assurances regarding Justice Department employees during her hearing earlier this month. "There will never be an enemies list within the Department of Justice," she told members of the Senate Judiciary Committee. "I will not politicize that office. I will not target people simply because of their political affiliation." Last week, however, interim leadership installed at the Justice Department while Bondi awaits confirmation fired more than a dozen officials and prosecutors who had worked on Smith's cases. And the Washington Post reported Friday that interim U.S. Attorney for D.C. Ed Martin has dismissed about 30 federal prosecutors who worked on cases against participants in the January 6th riot at the Capitol over the past 4 years. The FBI Agents Association, a non-profit advocacy group that represents FBI personnel, said the plan for firings, if true, would be fundamentally at odds with Trump's law enforcement objectives. The group said it had received assurances from Patel that agents would not face retribution based on the cases to which they were assigned. Dismissing potentially hundreds of agents would severely weaken the Bureau's ability to protect the country from national security and criminal threats, and will ultimately risk setting up the Bureau and its new leadership for failure, the association said in a statement. The agents assigned to the Trump election interference investigation, for instance, did not volunteer to be put on the case, but were assigned by top FBI officials, according to a person familiar with the investigation who asked to remain anonymous to discuss a sensitive matter. The person said this assignment process was intended to ensure the investigative team was not politically biased. As news of possible firings spread Friday, Bureau employees traded information and some sought legal advice. One person who works at the FBI's Washington field office relayed to a colleague that supervisors had told agents to prepare for the White House to publicly release the names of the agents who worked on the 2 Trump criminal cases on Monday, and that those agents would be terminated that same day. Managers were telling employees to take their personnel files with them over the weekend. Another person who was contacted by someone who works for the FBI said. Lisa Ryan, Derek Hawkins, and Mark Berman contributed to this report. Earlier versions of this article incorrectly described the title Emil Bove will hold at the Justice Department once a Deputy Attorney General is confirmed by the Senate. Bove, who is the acting Deputy Attorney General, will become the Principal Associate Deputy Attorney General. The article has been corrected.
Yep. Well, live by the sword, die by the sword. I was actually thinking, since Hoodservative spent some time over on our channel, I would go back. I hear tell he did a show about me, and I was just curious. I've been avoiding it actually for a while because I wasn't that interested in what he had to say. But since he hopped up on the panel on John's show and acted like he owned the joint, I figured I'd see at least a little bit of what he had to say, see if anything's interesting at least. Um, Anyone in the chat, hit the link if you want to come up. Pretty much from here on out, I don't really have anything structured. I do have some pop the balloons and all that stuff, but in the meantime, let's see what old Hoodservative has to say. This is called Big Gay Stanley Won't Stop Talking About Me. That poor boy has a problem. He is a troubled young man.
Someone, but just not normal human beings. American man, you're a good person. So is conservative. I disagree with your politics. It's not personal. Stop taking it personal like the pussies y'all seem to be. I criticize your politics, not your personhood. fucking get over it.
Let's see how that might
Silly
piss
boys.
somebody off.
Okay. The infiltration of the nigger soul, the infiltration of the way of the living and feeling the way of the defending themselves in their spirits. To step past the boundary and take away a man's feeling of his being and connection to his ancestry. To step in and not give him anything in return, but to steal one of the few things he had is unacceptable. Kikes has stepped into nigger culture to the point where it's more than unacceptable. There's no point in being sensitive or outraged or offended.
Have I? Well, I've conservative would be.
I
there.
have proclaimed.
Oh,
He
I
just
see.
happened to drop by.
It is a proclamation, guy.
Say some stupid shit in the chat, and of course I'm going to check him. I don't like black people to be so obviously stupid. It's a reflex. I'm like my mother. I don't like to see black people be dumb. Hood Conservative has some work to do. He can start a channel about me. And, actually, now I'm curious. And I'm not fussing at you, 12th man. Please don't think that. I'm glad you let me know. I am kind of surprised.
I know you're a little grumpy sometimes. That's okay.
No,
So is everybody.
No, I'm just fucking grumpy because people.
Tropes, no, actually, Conservative is playing it at a speed. I guess I could slow it down, but I don't know. I'm not that interested. I know what I said, but apparently,
there are too many hood conservatives and be braves in our world. Our world is miseducation, bad parenting, and I guess I could go much more acerbic or toxic, but
we agree on that stuff a lot more than we don't, Stanley.
Right.
On what you just said.
It is kind of funny that Hood Conservative started a whole goddamn show about what I said to him.
Yeah.
I did not start a show.
I was going to leave it alone. I was going to leave it alone, bro. But then I knew what was happening.
Much more interesting.
And I need witnesses now.
oh, fuck witnesses.
I agree.
Figure the
What
HR,
a
man.
pussy.
I keep getting bullied by
I don't understand it. I mean, it's not like you got a million viewers over here.
I fucking piss him off, and it's a.
You obviously written free space in his head, Stanley.
Well, it's like shooting little squirrels.
Not supposed to have gay bullying in the Trump era. This is not supposed to be happening.
You don't even use a 22. You fucking use a pellet gun or something.
Yeah.
So
I have one just for that, a pellet gun, high-powered 22 air gun.
Squirrels in Alaska?
Oh, yeah. They're tiny, too. They're hard to hit, but they're vicious.
No, I figured there would be none because they're easy snacks. Interesting.
Yeah, they got into my bread box one night, which I keep outside. Now I have to keep a little padlock on it because the little bastards got smart enough to raise the door and get in there.
I'm taking a stand against aggressive homosexuals, okay? I just don't appreciate this.
Well, your
behavior,
choice.
bro.
Should we listen to whatever conservative does or an accomplished person? Like, I vote listen to Universal.
It's up to you. Your show, Stanley.
Oh, is it
yeah,
really?
Stanley, I'd say whatever you thought.
I think we listen to Universal. He's much more accomplished. Now, I am curious what's creeping under the door. I got now 12th man will get this joke. I have a little bit of Gordon Lightfoot. What's creeping around my back door? You don't remember the song, really? You have it, 12th man.
I never was much into him. Sorry, Stanley.
Well, Sundown. You remember Sundown?
Let's skip ahead a little bit.
And that you have subsumed yourself into all this
he was talking about the incel guy, and you know, speaking of crash outs, chaotic, I was making the case, right? I have a backup channel that I'm actually double streaming on right now, but I wasn't gonna, you know, continue streaming tonight because, you know, I have better things to do. At least I thought I did. And then I saw this, but at the end of my show a little while ago, I was explaining how this whole incel shooter guy is basically analogous to Elliot Rodger, in that the initial, because this is the NIG cell shooter, mind you, not the incel, the NIG cell shooter, right? That's the first moniker.
People will accuse you of being pro-black, and my response is I'm not anti-black. Too many motherfuckers are simply anti-black. It's like black people can do no right. And
here's a question.
It is literally
question, guys. Can you be so pro-black that you become gay? Like seriously, I know I'm trolling.
What the fuck?
But I'm asking. So
what the fuck is up with this dude in calling people gay? You know, this dude is just weird. And he can't seem, apparently, none of his little buddies on his show have enough balls to tell him that he just sounds really kind of off the wall there. Yeah, those, yeah, dirty. Those, this guy's just, yeah. You know what? It's not even worth listening to anymore. Apparently, he just, for some reason or another, thinks that he's being very effective with this sort of personal attack. And, you know, the only thing personal I have to say about him is that, gee, it seems extremely weird that this is the tack you take. Okay, yeah, I'll get into ad hocs just because I think it's funny, and maybe he thinks it's funny, but he needs to do better. He's not doing himself any favors with this sort of critique. So once again, I'm pretty much unstructured from here on. Hey Virgo, if Virgo comes up, we'd actually plan on just doing a bunch of cooking videos. So if she's up to it and comes up, we'll switch over to cooking videos. And feel free if you got a favorite recipe or something like that, feel free to share it with us. In the meantime, I'll go ahead and just play this pop the balloon. And again, I don't have any particular agenda. The show won't be going, all night. Um, but if there are any topics you need me to cover or talk about or chat about, feel free to drop them in the chat or come up and chat. And I think the link is pinned. Oh, by the way, this is my new favorite version of of Pop the Balloon. It's Pop the Balloon, Augusta, Georgia, where country meets ratchet. I didn't think the two could coexist, but in Augusta, Georgia, it does.
Right here in Augusta, Georgia. I'm your host, Lisa, and today we got the beautiful ladies lined up. Give it up for yourself. All right, so we all know why we here. We trying to find y'all a match. Y'all ready? Y'all look a little nervous. All right, so I'm gonna just go over the rules real quick. So behind this curtain, we have a couple men lined up. They're gonna come out one by one. If you fucking with it, keep your balloon. If you're not, go ahead and pop it. Do it. Y'all ready? Right here.
Hey, my name Tyrone Man Brown. You know, shit, I travel. I got a little 9 to 5 on the side too. So you know what I'm saying? Shit, that's about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm 29 years old too.
Okay, man. What kind of girls you like?
Shit, chocolate, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, you know, shit, anything that like me,
Ooh.
to be honest, shit, I ain't really got that trip. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
All right, so you got a couple balloons fall. Let's go in
PADET.
and see what's up.
Let's see what's going on.
Gonna go right here first. Your name, age, what you do, and why you popped your balloon, girl.
Okay, my name is Tina. I'm 34. I pop my balloon because you look like a baby.
That's reasonable. I understand.
You get that a lot, like you like a baby? Okay, besides him looking like a baby, that's it for you?
I mean, you asked me, I'm a hairstylist. Yeah, that's the other thing you asked me, right?
Yeah, I'm saying besides him looking like a baby, he's not your type?
Oh, no.
What about him not your type?
I'm just, damn, we should start down there. I don't know. Just, you know.
All right, that's cool with you. Let's go. Your name, age, and why you popping your balloon?
My name Baby This. I'm 20 and just not my type.
What about him not your type, baby? This?
I like him a little darker. Yeah.
A little darker.
A little darker hair, a little more neat.
That's cool.
Okay, and is baby Dash your type though?
Shit, she cute as hell. I ain't tripping.
Name, age, and why you popped your balloon?
I'm Sadia. I'm 22 and just not my type.
What about
Huh.
my man not your type?
I like light skin. I like light skin.
I ain't giving over here reasonable ounces, but
Yeah,
you got good,
like,
you know what I'm saying? That's what's up.
That ain't enough for my man, so.
You know what I'm saying?
Maybe too old. Maybe too old.
Is Sadia your type, my man?
Yeah, she cute too, shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Ain't nobody.
Name, age, and why you popped your balloon?
My name is Zai. I'm 22. I popped my balloon because I wasn't physically attracted. Yeah.
What about him you not physically attracted to?
Nothing.
Okay. So, is that your type?
She cute. I ain't gonna say shit. She cute as hell.
Hey, Claris. One point that the news article made was that if apparently if Canada, Mexico, or China retaliate, uh, Trump has threatened to move the tariff higher. So basically, if Canada gets aggressive and wants to counter tariff, uh, Trump Trump has an answer for that. So it's going to be interesting. I can't see. Uh, I don't know. It's this is going to be interesting. I want to see how this works out. So I'm kind of reserving judgment. I understand why Trump wants to do it, but starting an economic war, um, at this particular time, where grocery store prices are going to go up because of it. Don't know that that's. I'm supposing he's taken that into consideration.
Name, age, and why you popped your balloon?
My name is Naya. I'm 23, and he like anything that like him. I don't like that. You should know what you want, regardless of what they pop. I wanted to give you a chance, but you just seem
Okay, but is Anaya your type?
She cute, yeah.
I'm gonna feel like you like me, man, a little bit though. Okay.
Is he in there all
All
sweaty?
right, let's come back up here. So you do still have one unpopped balloon. What you talking about? Name, age, and why you still got your balloon for me, man?
I'm Star. I'm actually just turned 37 yesterday.
Okay.
But you know what I'm saying? He over 25 and he was a cutie. I ain't heard what else he was trying to say. You know, I'm trying to give him a chance to see what's going on. That's all. So I wanted to know a little bit more about you. Got kids?
Yeah, I got a little boy.
Okay, so you active.
Huh?
You active, good father?
Yeah, well, definitely good father.
Okay, how old is he?
He 4.
4. Okay, and what's your plans for the future? What's your long-term goals?
I'm just trying to get rich, live a little life, a little bit, take a little trips, you know what I'm saying? See life for what it is, for real.
Okay.
I can take somebody along the journey, that can be what it be.
Okay, that sounds pretty good, man.
Okay. Do you have any questions for her?
Not really.
Not really.
Not really. She wife, the same shit. Kids, same shit. She want out of life, all that.
Oh, is she your type?
Yeah, she fit. No, I ain't tripping. Skinny, you know what I'm saying?
You want him to ask you a question?
He called me skinny. I'm petite, baby.
Where you going?
Troll, he saying Trump needs better and legit long-term solutions, not just tariff threats. Um, I mean, that's I mean, that's like goes without saying. I don't know why I have to say it. Somebody needs to say it to him. And you know what? Oddly enough, I understand the basics. I do know that tariffs in the distant past, his idea is that tariffs are going to replace income taxes. That's just crazy. I know he kind of said that or made, said something like that out on the campaign trail. Um, you know, I don't think what he's doing right now, to get the message across about the border, I don't know that it's that bad a thing, but um, I don't know. If he escalates, I'll have some problems. I don't particularly have a problem. You know what? He's probing, he's testing, seeing what he can do. That's what a new president does. Um, I'm willing to give him a little bit of time, but doesn't. Let's see. Like I said, I hope he does a good job. I don't think he will. I think his history basically is that things go along good until he fucks it up. But who knows? Maybe he won't. I think firing 300 FBI agents is a mistake, but you know, it'll wind up in court, and we'll see what happens.
Where you going? Man. That's all the balloons. So unfortunately, we didn't find you a match. See you next time. Give it up, man. Woo! All right, calling out our next single guy. Where you at?
My name Jewel. I'm 28, gonna be 29 at 12 o'clock.
Okay.
About it.
Okay, you do have a few balloons that's been popped, so let's go see what's up.
My name is Tina. I'm 34, and I popped my balloon because I thought you was a little older than 28.
I mean, my birthday at 12 though. I'm gonna be 29.
Besides his age, is he your type?
He's cute, you know.
Why you looking at him like that?
Oh,
okay. What about him is your type?
You know, I like his physique.
Yeah. Okay. So is Tina your type?
I mean, I get to know her. I mean, I really can't say. I get to know her though.
Okay, then Tina look like she want another balloon. You want another? You want another balloon? Get Tina another balloon.
Maybe this, I'm 20, and you just not my type.
What about Jiffy not your type, boo? Is baby that your type?
Nah, I'm straight. iPad, not my type.
That's bro. I put them on bitches. That's game.
So we done? Your name, age, and why you popped your balloon?
My name is Naya. I'm 23, and that's like a bro to me. Like I put him on bitches. That's bro.
Okay. You feel like Naya?
Yeah, nah. Fuck no.
Why you feel like he bro? Like he saying something different.
I don't backtrack my homegirls. I'm just gonna keep it at that.
Oh, okay.
Say what?
I don't backtrack my homegirls. I'm gonna keep it at that.
Homegirl. I don't know nothing about that.
What's going on? Why she crying?
He's cute.
She said, besides the homegirl, you cool and you cute though, so.
He fine as fuck and he cute.
Damn, okay.
He's loyal.
Okay, say that again.
He cute and he cool. I'm just loyal.
Say he fine as fuck. Okay. All right. So we did have another balloon pop down here.
What's up, Kelvin? It can always get more ratchet.
You got too much going on for me, young man.
I mean, I don't know nothing about none of that. I don't know nothing about none of that.
I'm feeling a little something. What's going on? You sure you want? You want another balloon? You want another? She want another balloon. Name, age, and why you popped your balloon?
Star 37, and I popped it just because he a cancer like me. We'll be cool friends. He fine now, but cancer and cancer, like we just too intense. Like it's gonna be too intense. Like yeah, we'll be good friends. Like
A little toxic.
Yeah.
Okay. Besides that, he is your type though.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Is Star your type?
I mean, I like that Chanel shit, oh. Before it's tight, I don't know nothing about that.
All right then. Let's say drink up here. Juvie. It looks like what?
I want blonde to get another balloon.
Huh?
I want blonde to get another balloon. I think she flexed.
You want another balloon, Blondie? She don't want no balloon. You got something to say? All right, let's see what she talking about. Not be getting another balloon, because you just said I want your type, so. Yeah, why you want me to get another balloon? You I wasn't. Okay, all right. It's over with Juvie. That's all the balloons, y'all. Give it up for Juvie. Woo! Calling out the next single guy. Where you at? Okay.
Hey, Ricky. I'm 26, and I'm a construction worker.
Okay, Ricky, what type of women you like?
A God-fearing woman, a pretty woman, somebody that got something going for themselves. They don't mind going to church, going on dates, stuff like that.
All right, well, you got a few pop balloons. Let's go see what's up with that.
Star, I'm 37. He just not my type. That's why I pop. He just not my type. He a little short.
Also, him being short, you like a little taller?
Too short.
Because I mean, you gotta climb this tree, baby. You gotta get up here.
Okay, so besides him being short,
and yeah, he's still not my type.
Okay.
Yeah. He's cute, but he just ain't my type. Yeah.
Okay. So, is Star your type?
I do like thick women though, for sure. Okay. I like thick women.
Okay. Your name, age, and why you popped your balloon?
I'm Tina, 34, and I popped my balloon because it's a little too cool for me.
Too cool.
Glasses, had like.
Oh, so you want to see his eyes?
I mean, that would have been.
You want to see his eyes?
You know. Oh, yeah, see, I just piped them up a little bit, but you know.
Okay.
All right.
So besides him,
Oh boy,
being too cool,
Augusta, Georgia has some
See, then I would've
issues.
popped it because he's 26.
Oh, okay. So you got problems with age?
Yeah, but you should keep the glasses on, hold your head up.
Yeah, you all right.
Yeah, you all right.
So, is Tina your type, Ricky?
Yeah, she got some hits on her, so yeah.
Okay. All right, let's move on. Your name, age, and why you popped your balloon?
My name Baby This. I'm 20 and just not my type.
Girl, ain't nobody
Crusta.
your type. So what about him is not your type?
Yeah.
I don't like facial hair.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. The beard a little too long.
Yeah, too long.
Ricky, you get that a lot. Okay. So is baby dad's your type though?
Yeah, she cute though. She pretty. She is. Yeah.
Okay, let's move on.
My baby, 22, and I pop because I just like them a little lighter. That's it.
Okay.
Without the hat though, because it's giving a little hot.
Now they want to see your hair. Now they want to see your hair.
It's giving like.
Now they want to see your hair. Okay.
This is sad.
I took play. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. It's our baby your type.
Yeah, she pretty. She just a little skinny. That's all.
Too skinny?
She just a little skinny.
You said what about this little skinny?
So you pretty, just a little skinny. That's all.
I'm not skinny. I'm petite. You know. That girl, you know.
All right.
My name is Zai. I'm 22. I pop because I don't like the beard. Yeah.
You gotta do something about that beard.
I don't know what he said though, like about what you want in a woman. It seems like you got your stuff together, know what you want. I like that, but yeah, physical attraction. I don't like the beard.
You just said that so if he cut his beard, what you?
I'm not gonna make nobody cut their beard. He gonna be himself.
Okay. Okay, I like that. So is Zai your type?
Yeah, she is. She pretty. I like the toes. For sure. Ain't got it on, so yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I'm Naya. I'm 23. I'm gonna let you tell why I pop my balloon.
Oh, this game.
Why the hell you couldn't say that?
Because you're gonna be like, you probably everybody game, but no, that's
you too friendly for me.
I'm not, though.
Everybody, bro. Okay. All right, she game.
I'm an actress and I make music, so.
Oh, y'all do a lot. You got a lot of bros and shit.
Yeah.
That's true.
Okay.
I network a lot to make money.
All right, well, let's back up here. All right, Ricky. You have no more balloons, so we can find you a match today, but maybe next time, okay? All right. Y'all give it up for Ricky. Not our next single guy.
Man, this is moving slow.
I work at a nuclear plant.
Okay, Santo, what kind of women you like?
I don't really have no type, to be honest, but I'm 28, in my field, so I'm kind of looking for some that can make me better.
Okay. All right. You got a few pop balloons, so let's go over here and see what's up with it.
All right, Star. I'm 37. He was cute.
Apparently, he needs help
you
to
gotta
be
better
better.
for yourself. Your person ain't gotta make you better. You gotta be better for yourself. You know what I'm saying? So that's self-love is everything. You know what I'm saying? So that's all.
So, how you feel about what she said?
I mean, I'm big on that too. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I done spent a lot of my time pouring into other people.
Right.
So shit, I'm at a point now where if you can't pour into me,
right, just so you can equal.
Yeah, you gotta pour in like I'm pouring in.
Oh, I know. Okay, I got you.
So did he answer that a little better for you?
Yeah, okay.
You want another balloon? Okay, all right. So is he your type besides?
He's cute. No, he's very cute.
Okay.
He's cute.
Okay. Start your type.
Everybody. I mean, I ain't got a type.
Ugh.
Damn. That's cool. I mean, honestly, I go really off personality at this point. Like, you could be my type, but your personality might push me away. So I don't go off personality. I don't go off type no more. I go off personality.
Okay, that was good enough for you?
Yeah.
Okay, let's move on.
Tina, I'm 34. I pop my balloon because I just want you to be a little bit older for me, baby. That's it. That's all.
Okay. So it's just his age. He is your type of.
I'm 34.
I'm 28 and you 34.
Yeah, I mean, it's been my experience that it's just not that maturity level. It just doesn't matter.
I'm saying, what you base your maturity level on, though? Like, I base my maturity level on what I've been through. Like, I can find you a 40-year-old who ain't been through what I've been through. So.
Okay. How you feel about what he said?
Am I your type? Hold up.
Yeah,
I want a yes or no. I don't want no paragraph.
if you my type depends on your personality. I just said I'm not basing my type off of you cute.
Clarice,
I think that's what she want to hear.
I
Yeah, if we don't
have
vibe.
a question. I don't necessarily agree that, I mean, China's competent, the CCP is competent, I guess, but they're recovering from, a disastrous policy that, anybody could have seen what was going to happen. And I think if you have that kind of imbalance between men and women, um, believe me, unhappy young men turn. You don't want a bunch of unhappy young men floating around your country. Yeah, they're doing well in this deep thrill or whatever the hell the AI is that they've got. Yeah, that's all well and good, but I don't know. You say they're competent. I'm not. I'm just not so sure they are. And I'm not a China expert. You may know things that I don't about China. My critique is very surface level, but I just think that one problem, their one child policy has turned out to be fairly disastrous. And I'm not so sure how you sustain, an upward trajectory with um, a bunch of, a bunch of, potential incels, just kind of out there. But, again, I'm just kind of spouting off. I don't, you know, you may be you probably know this stuff better than I do.
I'm the type where we gotta go hang out. If we don't click, you're not my type. Just lay eyes on you and say you my type.
So what I should have asked is where are we going?
You could have asked that.
Oh. You want another balloon? No. It's hypothetical.
Okay. My name, baby, this. I'm 20 and just not my type. Last one, I already said about the facial hair and light skin. Like that ain't my dark skin, motion.
Emotion. I don't gotta say nothing else. We good.
Oh, she not your type?
No, she could have been my type, but I go out personality, so she not my type.
Alrighty then.
I'm Sadia. I'm 22. I pop my balloon because it's just not my type. It's too old. I don't go too. I'm 22. I don't go too high. Haven't never. How can I say? I never dealt with nobody older, so it's like I ain't really trying to.
This is
I ain't really trying to
country.
get into that,
That's cool. I can't even try and say much to that. But some advice to you, like age don't mean nothing. Like I can see if you on your shit, you got a lot going on. If you can, like I said, if you could make me better at 22, I'm 28. If you can make me better, you think I'm gonna care about 22? No, if you can make me better, I don't care about that. That's all I'm saying. So, but respect though. All right.
So is Sadia your type though?
I ain't gonna say she's not my type, but she said what she said, so I'm gonna respect that.
All right. My name is Naya. I'm 23. I popped my balloon before he explained, like we not his type. He actually explained what his type was, and that's getting to know somebody. But I do have one question though. How can a woman make you better? Because you said that like 100 times. So what can a woman do to make you better?
Elaborate on what kind of better you
Well,
want.
I don't think
All right,
you
so
personally can make it better.
for starters, like I work at a nuclear plant. It's just me opening up to you. I make good money, but I don't manage my money well. So for starters, I'm looking for somebody that can help me manage my money well, because I'm the type I get paid every 2 weeks. So I don't really care about money because it come and go. I'm gonna get it again. So for starters, I'm looking for somebody that can help me manage my money better.
Self-support.
Weird.
Exactly. And I'm the type, I don't ask for nothing. It could be something wrong with me. I ain't gonna tell you, but that's what I'm saying. You just gotta
know.
You just gotta be supportive and provide that support. That's
Wow.
what it is.
This dude is
To determine your type.
I would literally I would actually call
Former
him a
sports
hit.
guy. I like bowling. I'm competitive. I like anything where we can just be active. I'm not finna take. I mean, movies is cool, but I like to be active. I want to see if you athletic. I want to see if you can compete. So I'm into anything that's gonna make us be active and use our mind to work. Like, you know.
Well, I just popped my balloon because he didn't know what his type was. But after he got down the line, he explained that it's a more deeper issue on what his type was. So that's why I popped my balloon
Apparently
before he
that's
got a chance to explain.
that's what he's doing.
Okay, that's it. You want another balloon?
I can take another balloon.
Okay, let's get Naya another balloon. Oh, Santo, you do have 2 unpopped balloons, so now I want to switch it over to you. And I want you to make a decision based off a question that you asked the ladies. So, you got something you want to ask?
Ask a simple question. I'm 28. I don't have no kids yet. I would like to know if the two balloons, if they have kids, and so for starters, if they have kids and what's their current situation.
So kids are like a deal breaker for you. You don't want nobody with no kids.
No, it's not a deal breaker for me. But I'm 28. I'm in that mode where I'm the youngest in my family. I want to start a family. I want to have kids. So.
Okay. You want to see if they open?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what's up.
My name is
Jesus,
Zai. I'm
what is she
22. I
wearing?
still got my balloon because it seems like you're stable. It seems like you know what you want. It seems like we share the same morals side, like mindset and things like that. And I am attracted to like mindset, sexual. So yeah, just interested.
Okay, and answer his question about the kids.
Oh, no, I don't have any kids. I kind of don't want kids, really. But I might have one though, so I don't know. But I'm leaning more so on the side I don't want kids, so that might be a deal breaker for you.
Yeah, it's a deal
I
breaker.
do have a
That's the
3-year-old
balloon.
daughter. No baby daddy drama, no child support, nothing. I have my own
Is that what
everything,
they
so
were
I don't
doing?
depend on nobody
They
to
were
help
doing
me.
more
If
than
they help, they help.
sliding.
If they
They
don't, they
were
don't.
slipping and
That
sliding.
you heard. I want you to go and pop a balloon.
All right, say less.
Okay.
Jimmy, I yeah, he wants someone that compliments him. That's probably what he should be saying instead of, somebody to improve me. Maybe it's just he's not good with language. But the one thing that does concern me, women, at least in my opinion, I mean, women don't want to hear that, some guy is so irresponsible that he's blowing his paycheck every couple weeks. He needs to get a hold of that. Women are by and large interested in guys who can manage their money, who are stable, responsible, that sort of thing. So, I don't know that, telling a woman that, hey, I need you to help me manage my money. I don't know. That's, I guess some women might be into that, but none that I've ever met.
Okay. Why you pop Naya's balloon?
I don't know. It's just not. You know. I'm not gonna put her. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's just. I'm all right.
Okay. How you feeling? That's good.
I popped him at first before getting to know him, so that's cool.
Okay. All right. Well, you still have one other balloon right here. Do you have a question for Zai?
Nah, she had her balloon the whole time. I'm willing to get to know Zai and vibe with Zai. She seemed like she's definitely my type. She seemed like, she's interested as just as me.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like we're good.
Do you have any final questions for Santo? All right, let's come on up here. So is it a yes for you for Santo?
Yes.
Is it a yes for you for Zion?
Yes.
All right, we got a man. All right, calling out our next single guy. Come on. Right here, right here, right here.
I'm the one who said y'all was some lions, but I meant to say y'all some lioness. Badass lioness, which I'll find that. But I'm Trez, goddamn shit. I'm retired from
Yeah, yeah, Clarence, you obviously know more about what's going on in China than I do, so I'll just follow your lead on that.
find that. But I'm Trez, goddamn shit. I'm retired from the army and shit. I just be chilling. Other than that, shit, that's it.
You, you got a couple
Retired from
balloons.
the
Let's
army.
just
He
see what's
looks
up.
mighty young.
Hard, 37. He just a little short, but he cute. He cute. Thank you.
So start your time.
I mean, everybody my time, I just like your vibe. It depends on your vibe, straight up.
I popped his balloon because it's my cousin ex-husband.
That's my dog though. That's still my dog. She just like, hell no, I can't. That's my baby. You stay good.
My name Baby This. I'm 20 and you just not my type.
Why you not your type?
Wait, I just gotta say something. Cause why you call us some? What you call us some lions?
No. Oh, what?
I thought you said liars.
No, lions.
No. You said lions. I don't know. That's why I know what y'all talking about. Oh, I'm a girl. I'm not a lion. I'm a lady. That's it.
Oh my Lord.
A lioness.
Can you explain
how y'all was coming for the niggas? That's all I was saying. Y'all was just so it was like okay. That's it. You wasn't no lion. I thought you were.
Okay. So Desi is your type?
Oh no, she cute. Shocking her. I see you, man. Tight shit. Yeah. Tight shit. Tight shit.
Sadia. I'm 22. Okay, I really didn't pop because of what you said, because I kind of like people who talk shit a little bit. A little bit. I like people who make me laugh. But it's the head.
Yeah,
Like,
Jimmy.
let me see.
Guess he must be older.
See, you supposed to be coming ready. See, I like somebody who wanna go, you know? What do I be like? Let's go out right now without your hat. Yeah, I like that bondage. Okay, bondage. Okay, it look a little cooler with to the front a little bit. It look a little better. Sadia is your type?
No, she good. Yeah, she look good as fuck. No cap.
Thank you.
I told her they're beautiful.
I like your vibe though. Like, you feel me? You give me like, but you really give me like cub vibes, like homeboy type of vibes. So it's like, you feel me? Like, you know, some people it's good to just be a friend with. Yeah. Yeah. All right. But what you say your name was? Trez. Okay.
Yeah, I fuck with that.
Naya, 23, and I just kept looking at the height, but he seemed funny.
So just the height?
Yeah, he's funny though.
He's your type?
Not really.
Okay. So it's not your type?
I know she look good. Yeah, I told you. They all gonna be my type. I just gotta know they vibe.
Okay.
Except for two, but that's my cousin.
Okay.
Other than that though, beautiful ass females.
Okay. Well, Trez, that's all the balloons. Unfortunately, we didn't find you a match today, but maybe next time. Y'all give it up for Trez. Okay. All right, calling out the next single guy. Okay, let's stay right here.
Hey, Greg, I'm 23. I got 9 to 5.
Okay, and what type of women you like?
It don't matter. I don't discriminate.
Okay. What you like to do for fun? Give us a little more.
Shit, have fun. It don't matter. We can do whatever. I like to have fun. Shit.
You got a couple balloons, Paul.
I like to have fun shit.
37. He just young. He cute. Boy, if he was 37, you would have been my husband. I ain't lying. He's so cute. Yes, he's cute. He just young.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is Star your type?
My name is Tina. I'm 34, and I pop because it's just giving me like baby, like all across the board. Do you get that a lot, or?
Sometimes, yeah, I do it.
Oh, okay.
I'm 22.
I got you.
That's giving like 19.
Clarence.
So it's
You
two of
know,
your
one of
type.
these days I'm actually gonna have to watch a UFC fight. You know,
Cool, she
I
cool.
still see
Yeah, we want, you know what I'm saying?
clips.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm still
just
alive. Hey, Kimmy.
All right, that's good enough for you. Okay, smooth forward. Okay, Greg, you still have 3 balloons that haven't been popped, so you're doing pretty
I'm
good.
just
So
watching this Pop the
now I want to
Balloon
switch it over to
Augusta.
you, and so just based off what you see, I want you to go pop somebody balloon.
By the way, this is the very first episode. They've actually gotten somewhat better. I forget how many episodes they're up to now, but anyway, it gets a little bit better, coordinated and stuff, as time goes on.
Well, all right, she made a decision for you, so let's come on over to her.
Naya 23 and you just like hesitating, so I might not be the one. I like my niggas to step. But you cute though. That's why I kept my balloon.
We still want to know your decision,
Oh my
so.
God,
So since she
why
made a
is she
decision for
wearing
you,
that?
you have 2 balloons that's still unpopped. So do you have a question you want to ask them just to kind of narrow it down?
Shit. I can answer the same question they already gave me.
You can ask whatever you want to ask.
What's y'all name, like age, what y'all do type shit?
Sadi, I'm 22. I do nails. Hey, baby, this I'm 20. I do hair.
Nah, I don't think so.
Y'all want to ask him something?
Are you like the Facebook comedian type, or you like you be chilling?
But like, I may
Facebook
get on
comedian?
Facebook just like everybody else, and like and what it look like with the reaction and shit. But I really be chilling though. It's just an app. You know, it ain't really real life. You know what I'm saying?
Why you asking that? Is you his Facebook friend? Why you asking that?
Yeah, I just be seeing people down my timeline like 50 times a day. I just was
Yeah,
wondering.
they're
So I'm
kind
just
of
going.
they're kind of playing.
You not a Facebook comedian?
I mean, I don't call myself that. I won't say what it look like, as you can see.
Okay.
But that ain't really what I'm here. You know what I'm saying? But
So besides the Facebook comedian shit, like you was fucking with him, you had your balloon on, Paul.
Um,
He seemed cool. That's it.
He your type?
Mm-mm.
Why he not your type? You had your balloon unpopped all this time.
Kelvin, it's not really the. I didn't know they were doing it in Augusta for quite some time. Um, really, because it's in Georgia, I live in Georgia. So, what's happening, because there's one over in Buckhead and Atlanta. Um, if it's happening in Georgia, of course I'm going to be interested in it. But what really struck me about it is, over the months, I've watched Detroit, like Pop the Balloon Detroit and Pop the Balloon St. Louis. And I have to say, Pop the Balloon Indianapolis are just kind of ratchet. But Augusta is interesting because it's ratchet and country. Like these are some country people, but they managed to cross, kind of the country. If you've ever been to small town Georgia, you would probably understand what I'm saying. This is like Augusta's not a small town, but they are like this might as well be like Cordele, Georgia, just somewhere just out of the way, and they're doing this on a Saturday night because there's nothing else to do. So they get together and do Pop the Balloon. Country and ratchet. I didn't think the two could mix, but it makes for some entertainment.
Cause he seemed cool. I ain't say what I like looks. He just seemed cool. You know, I like dark skin.
Okay. Baby, that's your type?
Okay, Kimmy.
Why baby, that's not your type?
I don't know. Like, I like people that like, don't go off of like what they say. Actually, like, you know what I'm saying, kind of like get to know somebody for you really. I get a perception of what you might see or what you think about. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, fair enough. Well, we have one more girl. We'll have a little unpop. Do you have a question for Greg?
No, I don't really got a question. I just got something to say. Okay, so I kept my balloon pop because it's like I know you, but the only reason I'm gonna pop the balloon is because I used to talk to your homeboy. You feel me? So if I didn't talk to him, you know, I would have but I'm a respectful person. So I just had to say that, you know.
Do you know the homeboy Sadia talking about?
I really don't. That crazy shit. But you know.
So Sadia, your type though, if she didn't talk?
It might go.
I'll talk to you about it later.
Girl, your
No, you won't.
But I told him I was gonna pop. That's the only reason why I popped it though, because I used to talk to your homeboy. But you know, you think you handsome. Show. I like a little laugh on Facebook. Okay, great. So unfortunately, we weren't able to find you.
Would you now,
but
Kelvin?
maybe next time, okay? Y'all give it up for Greg. Woo! All right, calling out our next single guy.
Damn.
Come back here. Step back.
Hey, Jay,
Yeah, he
I'm
cleared
23.
the board.
I'm a delivery driver. I'm also a drumline instructor, and I play the drums at a church.
Jack, what type of women do you like?
A women who could uplift me, support me. You feel me?
Okay. So, Jack, you do have a couple balloons that's been popped, so let's see what's going on. Let's just see what's up. You never know, they might want one back.
Damn.
Let's just see what's up.
She is wearing the hell out of those jorts or skirts or whatever they are.
So, besides his age,
Yeah, he cute. He a cutie. You cute for sure.
okay. Is Star your type?
Nah. Too old.
Okay.
Oh, I'm Tina, I'm 34, and I just feel like, you know, you're a little baby.
Okay. So besides him being a baby, is
Yeah, handsome, just young.
okay. Is Tina someone you would?
Nah.
My name Baby This. I'm 20, and that's game.
That's game?
Yes, game.
That's game? Okay. All right. Let's move forward. Your name, age, and why you pop?
I'm Sadia, 22. The reason I pop is because, like, man, we already dated, so it's like, but then my boy doesn't keep it up.
Is this the homeboy you was talking about?
Yeah.
I'm 23, and I just instantly pop because the height. That's it.
So other than the height,
He's straight.
he's straight. Okay. Is Maya your type?
Nah, she tall. Too tall. Yeah.
Okay. All right, Jack, come on back up here. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find you a match today, so maybe next episode, okay? Y'all give it up for Jack. So that was the last of the boys. So unfortunately, this is the end of the show. Thank you all for coming. We will see y'all next time.
All right, bro. It's your boy D-Lo, man. You know I'm about to bring one of my classes back for my girl Lisa. So let's get this shit going, man. It's 11 o'clock. I'm about to take y'all on the journey, all right? This is a story, so y'all gotta listen and follow along. So this what happened.
It's 11 o'clock. Got a bitch in my car on the way to the park. Okay. I know ain't shit, cause I got me a bitch, but I'm out with this chick. Oh, God. It is what it is. Yeah. Cause if I get caught, it ain't nobody's fault but mine. But back to the script. Got this girl in my whip, we met at the strip. Okay. Look, we get to the park. Yeah. It's late and it's dark, y'all know how it is. She light up a blunt. Yeah. I put on a movie, then Netflix and chill. Okay. So minutes go by. We highlight the sky, we vibing and shit. Okay. Fire a little bit. Yeah. I'm feeling this bitch, got me smiling and shit. Okay. Look, I glance at the mirror. A car start approaching, I'm looking at shit. Two niggas I buy. Yeah. With a gun at their waist, looking goofy as shit. Okay. I tell her sit back. I'ma handle this shit, so I reach for my Glock. And that's when I thought, I ain't got my shit, so I know they don't fuck. They knock on the glass, they got on the mask, they on my ass. The bitch started laughing, I can only imagine. They wanted my rollie, they wanted my chain, so I let them have it. The bitch I bought, she left on the bums, the shit here tragic. This so got me.
What is you watching, nigga?
thinking I should have trust her, but yeah, that shit my fault. I should have been packing, she caught me lagging, yeah. This so got me fucked up. This shit got me thinking I should have trust her, but yeah, that shit my fault. I should have been packing, so distracting, yeah.
What is this?
Gotta hit up my bros, gotta put them on game. You know that I'm pissed. Got finessed by a
Sorry,
bitch,
it's
but ain't no
the
snitch.
end of Pop the Balloon, Augusta, Georgia, and
Why is he
he's
rapping?
he's the local talent. Apparently, he's closing the show out.
Oh, okay. I see.
They feel like they miss it. This blunt got me fucked up. I can't even think straight. I gotta tighten up. So I grab
You never heard of the Augusta, Georgia sound?
Nah,
on my hip finna take me a trip. Okay. She stay on the strip. That's the same
I have
house,
not.
so I know that I'm near.
It's
The coast is clear.
There's East Coast, there's West Coast, there's Dirty South, and then there's Augusta.
Creep to the house. I feel like a mouse. I spotted the bitch. Yeah, I
guess.
I pulled the trigger. I woke up and shit.
You
I
say
looked
so,
right.
nigga.
And there's the bitch I was dreaming the shit. Okay. I guess that I learned. At the end of the day, I can't trust no bitch. This so got me fucked up. This shit got me thinking I shouldn't have trust her. But yeah, that shit my fault. I should have been packing. She caught me lacking. Yeah, this so got me fucked up. This shit got me thinking I shouldn't have trust her. But yeah, that shit my fault. I should have been packing. She so distracting. Yeah.
He knocked it out the park.
Let us pray
Oh,
for our
we
47th
might have to
president.
watch this again.
Heavenly Father, we're so grateful that you gave our 45th
Mm-hmm.
and now our 47th president
I never get tired of watching Reverend Sewell.
We are grateful that you are the one that have called him for such a time as this, that America
What the hell is
would
this?
begin to dream again.
It's my new
We
pastor.
pray that we would fulfill the true meaning of our creed, that we hold these
No, I mean,
truths
what?
to be
You just went from
self-evident,
a music video to
that
something else.
all
What's that?
men are created.
Well, this is the inaugural, one of the inaugural convocations, and he gave quite the performance. And it, I guess I have this. I guess I have these videos set up to autoplay as they finish. I usually
Oh,
don't,
okay.
but since it started playing, I thought if Richard's still in the in the chat,
We
he
pray
would
that you
he would
use our
enjoy
president,
seeing this again.
that we will live in a nation where we will not be judged by the color of our skin, but by the content of our character.
Oh
Heavenly
wow.
Father, in
Okay,
the name of
Clarence.
Jesus, we are so grateful today that you will use
Wow.
our 47th president so we would sing with new meaning, my country, 'tis of thee. Sweet land of liberty, of thee I sing. Land where my
Yeah,
fathers
Kelvin, he
died,
kind of
land of the
stole it all right.
pilgrim's pride, from every mountainside. Let freedom ring, and because America is called to be a great nation, we believe that you will make this come true. So let freedom ring. From the prodigious hilltops of New Hampshire, let freedom ring. From the mighty mountains of New York, let
The
freedom
mighty
ring.
mountains.
From the heightening Alleghenies of Pennsylvania, let freedom ring. From the snow-capped Rockies of Colorado, let freedom ring.
Colorado.
From the curvaceous hilltops of
It's
California.
Colorado.
But God, we're asking you not only that, let freedom ring from Stone Mountain, Georgia. Let freedom ring
Why is he
from
talking like
Lookout
that?
Mountain of Tennessee. Let freedom ring
Because
from
he's a
every
Trump
hill and
puppet.
every molehill in Mississippi, from every state, every city, every village, and every hamlet. And when we let freedom ring, we will be able to speed up that day for all of your children. Black men and
Look at
white
these
men,
white people. They're
Protestant
digging
and
it.
Catholic, Jew and Gentile will be able to sing in the meaning of that old Negro spiritual. Free at last. Free at last. Thank you, God Almighty. We are free at last. If you believe where the Spirit of the Lord is, there is liberty. Come on, put your hands together and give your great God great glory.
Jesus.
Okay, can you turn this
Trump
off now?
loved it. Trump loved it.
Can you turn something else on, please?
What, you didn't like that rousing prayer?
No, I didn't like it at all, sir. No.
You didn't watch the inauguration, did you?
I didn't.
Well, you missed a good one.
Mm.
He shilled his crypto coin. Oh, really? Tropes, what does he call his crypto coin? Yeah, it's tough guy. Diwali. Tropes, what does he call his coin? I bet it's called the snow-capped mountains of Colorado coin.
Snow-capped Colorado.
Yeah, he talks about the snow-capped mountains out in Colorado. This is Tiffany's farm. She's south of Atlanta. She and her father bought a farm a while ago now, and they started doing videos probably about a year ago. So I want to say they're in Boston, Georgia, but that's not the town. Can't think of it now. Shit,
Welcome
she's
to my
got.
channel. We got
Hold on one sec here. Oh, this is. Oh, he's got his own channel. I didn't realize that. Let's see, where are they? Tiffany's dad. Oh, they're in Barnesville, Georgia. That's what it is.
welcome to my channel. We want to talk to you today about some changes that have been going on in the United States of America in regards to immigration.
Oh.
Now, there's a whole lot of people that didn't vote this year that wish they had voted. They regret for voting for the wrong candidate. We got some new laws that's out as far as stopping people thinking that they are illegal aliens.
Okay.
They have this law in the state of Florida. They have this law in Georgia.
What
And they
law?
also have this law in Texas. The law, law states that if they think that you are suspicious of being a migrant, they could stop you and ask you for identification. And you have to have official ID. What I mean by official ID, like in the state of Georgia, when they issue you a driver license, on the corner of the driver license, they have a gold star or a black star.
On the right-hand side.
On the right-hand side, yeah. And that indicates that the driver license is official. If it's not official, then you're in trouble.
Yeah. You know, it's weird. I don't know if we should break it up, but we were at FedEx.
Yeah, you must be read my mind because I want to talk about that.
I would be real because I don't want to stitch on anybody, but we were in FedEx yesterday handling some scans in order to send for like business reasons, and the volume that we were doing, we needed to do it at a good location, so we went to FedEx. But there was a laminate machine and there was a guy that was at the laminate machine. You know that he was making a lot of fake IDs. I'm nosy, so I'm looking. And I was like, wow, that's real bold to be at the FedEx making IDs. And he was it was multiple IDs that he was laminating. And, you know, some of them, you know, look questionable, but some of them look legit. And I guess he's trying to help people stay in the country. I don't know. But it was a lot of fake IDs that he was laminating at the FedEx. But we're in some strange times right now. And you don't want to get caught out there. So make sure that you have all of your affairs in order, all of your paperwork in order, everything that says that you are supposed to be here in the United States, especially if you're a citizen. because they're snatching people up. People, I'm looking on the news and they're snatching up veterans that just because they
Yeah, I'll
look
do that, Trope.
foreign, they're trying to say that they are not supposed to be here in the United States. So, you know, even snatching up Haitians, you know, people can mistake me and dad for being that,
I know that's right.
and that's a concern. So make sure that you have not just your driver's license. A lot of us also need to be getting our passports. So you need to check on your relatives, especially if you have older relatives, to make sure that their papers are in order. Because
What?
I mean, we're in the times where they could just like they used to
Okay,
just stop
hold
and
on one
frisk,
second.
but now
Hold on one second here. I don't know if she's from Georgia, but I think they're kind of, excuse me, I think they're overreacting a little bit. If you look like you're American, I mean, the police aren't going to be stopping you and all, asking you for your papers. This isn't an episode of Hogan's Heroes. Um, you know, if they stop you, I mean, if you're walking down the street, the cops aren't going to be asking for your papers. So I don't know. Maybe Barnesville, it's south of Atlanta, so maybe things are different down there. And Duale, an official driver's license means that it's legitimate. People try and duplicate driver's license. They basically try and counterfeit these things. Um, and apparently illegal aliens, they'll, and kids do it too. They'll get fake IDs. Um, so Georgia's trying to make sure that, the police or, whoever is able to determine if a driver's license is real, official, legitimate, or not. Yeah, they're not going to be deporting me. I think I th- I don't think they'll deport me. But if I have to go to Africa, I want to go to Morocco. I've been wanting to go for quite some time. So hopefully that's where they deport me. I'd even do Tunisia. It's close enough to Europe. You can just catch a boat across when you want to visit.
now they're doing stopping and identification and search, or if you don't have the right thing, you getting locked up. Like you're getting put in the back of vans, and they're coming into houses, they're coming into churches, and they're coming into the schools taking people. So you need to make sure that you have your identification. I would say what, four things, right? Your social security card, your birth certificate, your driver's license, and your US passport. And I say US passport because if things get a little bit shaky and get a little bit too chaotic, you need a means to be able to leave this country. You need to be able to exit stage left because
God
it's
damn, what
getting
is she
really, really
expecting?
crazy. And I'm not trying to put fear
Holy
in
shit.
anybody. Dad and I are not trying to put fear in anyone. We just want to make sure that people are safe. We just want to make sure people are aware of the current climate and use this information that we're providing to you to help yourself and your loved ones.
You notice this when Elon Musk did one of them.
Actually, Kelvin,
I'm saying, one of them
He was signaling. He was
yeah. The
signaling
richest.
Kelvin, what the hell do you mean black people don't have passports? Have you heard of passport bros? Uh, yeah, maybe things are different in England, but we got passport bros over here. It's not that hard to get a passport. Black people don't have passports.
Man on the planet.
He was signaling.
Did one of these, I put a little style in, you know what I'm saying? And if you say, oh, well, he didn't mean this, he didn't mean that,
They were trying to say our eyes were lying to us.
Yeah. But what my daughter was saying also, I know you don't like to carry your birth certificate around with you, or your social security card around with you. You know, but what you could do, you go to a notary and have both documents notarized, and have the notary to put these words on it. This is a certified duplicate of the original document.
The original birth certificate or social security card.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you don't have to worry about a passport, because in order to have a passport, you have to have your birth certificate in order to get a passport. You know.
Yes.
So please be aware of this. This is
I think everybody, all the children, everybody should be having their U.S. passports. Get it now before things get too chaotic.
What the hell are they expecting to
especially
happen?
for people of color.
Yeah.
Especially for people of color.
I don't think they're going to be honest with you, searching anybody that is of a light complexion, that look American, but they're from, Europe or somewhere else. I don't think they're going to be checking for them like that. But they're definitely like taking a lot of other people that are of a brown to darker skin complexion. So, I just want everybody to be safe and secure, and to not end up in a situation, because they're not, from my understanding, they're not even really following any guidelines. There's no warrants. They're just coming up in buildings like a SWAT team of people just coming
Oh,
up in buildings,
sorry about
snatching
that. I was
folks.
muted.
Yep.
Kelvin, I don't think it I don't think you really know what you're talking about. So I'll give you an excuse way over there in England. Passport bros, etc. If it's well known that black people don't have passports, or most Americans don't have passports, most Americans never leave the country, frankly. So anyway, enough of that.
So you don't want to be in that situation. So please, please, please have your paperwork in order. I even go so far as to have a safe deposit box at the bank that has all of my information. Some people have safes at home that are fireproof to have their documents stored in there. Some people use file cabinets, but I have my stuff stored at a safe deposit box at the bank. So wherever you can just make sure your papers are safe, and then do copies so that you have them on you, please do so, because you do not want to end up in a situation where you can't identify who you are. Because like I said, it's getting rough out here.
Everything that this president said he was going to do, he done did it.
A lot of people thought he was playing.
Yeah, and he
joking. He was like, he's just playing.
He headed towards the 14th Amendment also.
Yeah.
And he also headed towards individuals that are in jail that have a bad criminal record. They want to ship them to a third world country and
clean out the prisons like how other countries have been cleaning out their prisons.
They'll be in South America.
He's gonna send them all
work camps.
Work camps and all that, you know. And he said he's gonna do it. If he said he's gonna do it, he's gonna do it, you know. And
when
I
did
had
he
told
say
people
he
this back in the
was
70s.
Americans
They thought it was a joke, you know. But now everything I done told them, you know, came to reality, you know. So we're not telling you this to put fear in your heart. What we are telling you, just get prepared, and when the police or ICE agents stop you, you have your documents on you. This kind of reminds me of Germany, you know.
Oh my
Yeah, you have to have that star on that driver's license here in Georgia now. Are you in trouble?
Oh, boy, well, let me tell you something. How time the 360 degrees, how things came back, you know. But we have to.
But well, listen, we have a president that's of German descent, so
yeah, he is.
You know, he's through his mom, he's first generation.
Yeah.
You know, so you have somebody that has very close ties to Germany. So sometimes what ends up happening, people bring their culture with them, bring their belief systems with them when they come over to the United States. They like to have the idea of, land of the free, but when they get over here, they immediately want to incorporate dictatorship type stuff.
Yeah.
So, you know, America has a lot of first generation Americans, you know, and Trump is a first generation American through his mom.
He's not.
You know, that's what it is. That's the truth.
If you got members of your family that is homeless, you know, somebody out there sleeping out there in the streets, take the time and stop by and help them get their paperwork together.
That's another thing.
Yeah.
And your teenage children, especially your teenage boys, make sure they have some form of identification. There's a lot of these youngsters that don't want to go get their permit or their driver's license, but at least make sure that they have state issued ID.
Yeah. Especially if they be walking home from school, you know.
Walking
you wonder, hey, where my
everywhere.
son at? Where my daughter at? You know, couldn't find an ID in Mexico or South America. You might don't see them no more. Make sure that your family have their ID on them at all times. So this is a serious matter, you know. We thought about this, sharing this information. I hope it helps our community and our family. Anything else you want to say?
That's really it, because we love you guys. You support us and we're supporting you, and we just want to make sure that everybody stays safe.
And keep your prayers up, because we're gonna survive this journey, you know.
Yeah, I think everybody's gonna turn out better for it.
Yeah.
To be honest with you,
Okay.
in my opinion.
And one thing, they could talk bad about Trump, you know what I'm saying? They could talk about Trump. We know he's the president of the United States, but they could talk bad about. One thing I like about Trump. Trump got every middle-aged people into politics. Boy, they can talk about politics now like they pros or professionals, you know?
That's true.
You know, that's a wake-up call. So thank you for listening. Take the time to listen to us, and thank you for enjoying our channel. Please like and subscribe. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, I'm not sure what to say about that. There's a lot going on there. You know what? Actually, I don't have a lot to say. I'd like to know where they're getting their news from. Surely there must be there must be comments. Yeah, that's those people, they're kind of overreacting.
Do me a favor right now. I need you to go buy the official Lorenzo Sewell coin. I want you to be able to see politics become manifest, not just in a way where we're praying over political gatherings, but where we're seeing us become the hands and the feet of the Lord Jesus Christ. Would you help me? Would you help us in this endeavor? Would you go and purchase the coin in order for us to do what we need to do in the ministry? We do transportation, housing, education. We heal medical, mental, and dental illnesses. I need you to do me a favor and go and get that coin in order for us to accomplish the vision that God has called us to do in our earth. I give God glory for what he has done, but we know that King's dream can only be fulfilled if we acknowledge that people are living in a nightmare. So here's your, I need you to do me a favor right now. I need you to go buy the official Lorenzo.
So, what do y'all think about that? We're gonna. I might look into buying a Lorenzo coin. Oh, that's just a picture. Very interesting. Any anyone gonna pick up some not sure what the Bible would say about blockchain crypto. Let there be coins. All right. Well, let's just see what is going on. Uh, I'm not sure where to go next. I guess we could do recipe videos. I was hoping Virgo would come up. We could do fishing videos. Let's just go ahead and do this. What the hell? He was praying to Donald Trump. No, I haven't seen that video. It's a pretty decent looking one. Let's see, can I figure out where this is?
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Pop the Balloon or Find Love, New York City. I'm your host, Tiara James. We have a group of lovely single ladies looking to find love today. Ladies, how are we feeling? Where's the energy? Come on. Does anybody bet they'll find love today?
I don't know. Mister.
All right. Let's bring out contestant number one.
So, baby.
Hi, how are you? Okay, why don't you tell us your name, your age, and what you do for a living?
Let's see, where
Sean,
are
everybody call me
we?
Bugs. I'm a master barber and musician.
Okay,
Meet me
this is in
church,
New York
Precision Barber
City.
Lounge, Linden Boulevard.
All right. So what borough are you from here in New York?
Oh, Queens.
All right. So what brought you here today? Anything you're looking for in a program?
Black ladies.
Okay.
Love sisters.
All right. So why don't you tell us the deal breaker that would make you not want to date somebody?
A woman who doesn't seem that who can't hold a conversation. I mean, both ways. I believe that conversations work like a game of tennis. We can't hit the ball at the same time. So if I pose a question or you pose a question, I'm to listen in order to give a response. We can't talk to each other at the same time. I really hate talking at the same time. If I'm in the middle of a conversation with a lady or anybody really, if I get cut off, I stop immediately because it's clearly your time to talk now.
Okay. So communication is very important.
I appreciate that, beloved.
All right. So we have a popped balloon. Let's step over here. Hi, what's your name, age, and what do you do for a living?
My name is Francesca. I'm 29 and I'm a flight attendant. I have a very energetic mind, so sometimes, unfortunately, I do cut off people unintentionally. So I just get it's a very vibrant conversation. I get excited, and it's not intentional. It's not to make somebody feel like it's my time to talk. It's just I get excited. So yeah, I want you to feel like you can speak.
That wasn't even bad. Like that was a polite way of saying. So I do a little something rude. I don't do it intentionally. I like that.
Okay, so had she not popped her balloon, would this be your type?
She's very beautiful, most definitely.
All right, let's take a step back here. So let's go to round 2. We're going to give you the chance to ask the remaining ladies a question so we can narrow it down just a little bit.
Are any of you guys God-fearing? Oh, I like how fast that answer came. It was like, of course. Okay.
Okay, we have some balloons. We're going to take a step over here. Hi, what's your name, age, and what do you do for a living?
Hi, my name is Ayana. I'm 31. I'm a model and a DJ. I'm agnostic. I was raised Rasta. I'm not God-fearing. I was raised by agnostic mother, so I was never Christian. I never truly believed in God. I was an atheist when I was in high school. So for me, I feel like if that's a really big deal breaker, I'm probably not the person in like the religious aspect that you're looking for.
Understood.
Okay, anything to add?
You're very beautiful.
Thank you. All right.
So he's not done with you yet.
Let's take a step down here. Hi, what's your name, age, and what do you do for a living?
Hi, my name is Amanda. I'm 32, and I work in data and operations for a tech company.
Okay, and we noticed you popped your balloon. Was that because of the last question?
It was because of the last question, but also I just didn't get a vibe from you that I wanted to continue this. But then the God-fearing question. I was raised Catholic, but I'm not really like practicing right now, and religion isn't a big part of my life anymore. But I used to be very involved in the church as a child and a teenager, though. Yeah.
Okay, anything to add? Just open to the camera.
Maybe I was a little misleading too. I do believe in God and I want to work on my relationship, but don't think I'm the most holiest. Please don't think that. I'm still a work in progress as well.
Okay, we're going to take a step back down here. So we have some remaining balloons. Ladies, now I'm going to give you the chance, if you have any questions, to ask him.
Going to take a step here. How old you are, and if you could describe yourself in 3 words.
But before you answer that, name, age, and what do you do for a living?
I'm Shadina. I'm 36, and I'm a teaching artist, and I'm also a director.
Okay, thank you.
36. I'll be 37 next month. I'm be honest, I'm aggressive. What I believe in, I go strongly for. Passionate, extremely passionate, overly passionate. It's a problem.
So we have aggressive, passionate. Okay. Aggressive, passionate. One last word?
No, that's it.
Aggressive and passionate. Okay, so we noticed you popped your balloon.
I think we have a bit of the same temperament. I don't think I have an issue with you being aggressive. I'm also aggressive. I'm from New York, and I'm passionate about certain things. So I know that we're probably exactly the same. So it may complement. Yeah, but you're an amazing, amazing person.
All right, let's move on down here. We had some more popped balloons. Hi, what's your name, age, and what do you do for a living?
So my name is Davina. I'm a pharmacy technician and also a patient coordinator for a hospital. I popped my balloon just because of the aggressiveness. I'm not aggressive, but I am passionate the same way. So I kind of need somebody to balance that out. I need somebody that's a little bit more like easygoing, somebody that's going to offer me that security.
She needs a pushover.
You can't be like, so like, I don't want to say crazy because I'm a little crazy. We just have to balance each other out, you know? So 2 super passionate people, I'm just afraid we might butt heads.
Anything to add to that? Into the mic.
I'm pretty sure that comes from your experience. Okay. I can't talk against your experience. If you've had a passionate okay, understood. I'm assuming she has a passionate partner in the past and it didn't work out.
All right, let's move on. Hi, what's your name, age, and what do you do for a living?
My name is Joe. I'm a nurse and I'm 30 years old. You used to cut hair in Huntsville? It's Oakland?
How you know that?
Because I feel like I've been in your shop before.
Being Barber and Beauty?
I think so.
Yes.
Yeah.
As I'm glad you brought that up and not the other nonsense. You ever heard?
Should we know about the other nonsense?
You ever heard of a show called Love and Marriage Huntsville? Yeah, there's a lot of drama from that. I'm that barber.
And you know you do not want to be with him.
Wait, what you know about me?
I don't know anything about you. I just recognize you and I just know that I'm okay. Okay, so let's walk it back. Unfortunately, there are no matches in this group. We'd like to thank you for your participation, and we're going to go ahead and bring out the next contestant.
Definitely. Ladies, y'all have a great day.
Thank you.
Likewise.
All right, let's bring out contestant number 2. Hi.
Hello.
What's your name, age, and what you do for a living?
Okay, Joker, Joka, age 37, and what I do, I'm an entrepreneur, A-R-T, entrepreneur. So yeah, so I produce, so I do music, I do events, so, but I say entrepreneur because, you know, just put my own twist on it. And
All right, so why don't you tell us what brought you here today, what you're looking for in a partner?
what brought me here? Of course, the beautiful ladies, but what I'm looking for in a partner, number one, nowadays, I need some morals, man. You gotta have some morals, some a conscience, some attachment there to a higher being, and that's number one. Second, fun. Let's have some fun. You know, life can get serious, so.
Okay, what kind of things do you do for fun?
Oh man, what don't I do? I'm embracing my inner Caucasian now, so I like to do white water raft, like outdoorsy stuff. Like I'll go. Well, I guess not. Outdoorsy stuff like that. I like to travel a lot. Yeah. So.
Okay, yeah, so you do believe only Caucasian people do those kind of activities. So why don't you tell us? Why don't you tell us?
Jesus Christ.
Why don't you tell
He's
us
a
what a
potential
deal
John
breaker would
Galt
be for
channel
someone that you wouldn't want to date them?
member.
I'm scared. They already got a balloon popped.
You can't be scared here.
He sounds
All right,
like
I'm gonna say it.
conservative.
Like extra hair, like oh, dang. Like, no, y'all didn't even let me say it. Okay.
Okay, you can elaborate, and then we're gonna go and
Like extra hair, like here, just there, here.
Yeah, this is conservative.
Dang.
Oh, right. So
I gotta like hair. Y'all rough, man. Dang.
we're gonna go down. We're gonna figure out why wear balloons. So let's start.
Wow.
Sherry, can tell him your name, age, and what you do for a living.
My name is Ayana. I'm 31. I'm a model and a DJ.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, Ayana, why is it that you popped your balloon?
I wanted to wait when he was mentioning the body hair. I feel like I have a lot of conversations about body hair. I think that it's okay to have a preference. Like I literally had a whole conversation with this guy about like hair under women's armpits, and I was like, "That's why you feel that way." But I don't know. I feel like when you start to like place where the hair might be, like I don't know if I wax the upper lip. I don't. You know, if you look real close, maybe you might see some hair, and I'm just like, if it's that contentious for you, then it's probably just not. We're not here.
That's no problem. I just like girly girls. Like I'm my mom was a girly girl. Like I just like girly girls. Like
Girly girl.
like oh, okay. I'm sorry. I got to be careful what I say. Girly girl, like
Yeah.
all these are girly girl. I'm talking about like family, get your hair done, nails done. Girly girls, like you get your tag, whatever girls do, wax, all that stuff. Like, I like all that.
I feel
Be scared of bugs. Let me take out the garbage. Let me like girly girl stuff. I like that.
Okay.
It's
This dude
2025.
has
I don't
an
know the
Let's
issue.
not dig a deeper hole here.
I'm already in the hood.
Gonna move on. Please open up to the camera. Hi. Okay, go ahead and tell him your name, age, and what you do for a living.
Hi, my name is Francesca. I'm 29 and I'm a flight attendant.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Good. I popped my balloon because the hair thing. Like we've hairy wintertime especially, so don't judge.
You like what you like.
You like what you like too. And I like to be hairy sometimes, so
Anything to add?
More power to the hair, bro.
All right. So you popped your balloon a little earlier. Can you tell him your name, age, and what you do for a living?
Hi, I'm Shadina. I'm 36. I'm a director, an actress, and a teaching artist.
Okay.
I popped my balloon just because of the joke. I love to laugh, and I do find you very funny. But I just think that those stereotypes in 2025 is outdated, and I'm very adventurous for a Black girl, and that's not new for me.
So you like the Caucasian things?
I wouldn't call them Caucasian. I think that they're very much Black activities. Just you know, don't put us in a box. And don't put yourself in a box. Because you might skydive, you might skateboard, all of the things that you might not think to be Black activities. There's a group of Black people that do it.
You do know my name is Joker, though, right? It's a joke. All right. Okay, I'll get you. Tough guy. Jesus Christ. Is it Sunday? We a little tight on
I
Sunday.
don't remember you saying comedian was part of your entrepreneurship. Okay. So can you tell them your name, age, and why you popped your balloon, but also what you do for a living?
Sure. My name is Amanda. I'm 32. I work in data and operations for a tech company based out of New York. I popped my balloon because before
You're
the
weird.
hair comment, I just felt like you seem more of a very outside person, and I'm more of like looking for a person that's more like chill, laid back, likes to stay in the house a little bit more at this stage in my life. I feel like I've kind of dated guys like that before. So just looking for someone to like that likes to chill and stay in.
I'll drive you nuts. Yeah, she was. I'll drive my nuts.
That's it.
You cute though. Yeah, I'll drive you nuts.
Okay,
That's real. That's real.
Let's move on.
I
How
respect
do you tell him your name, age, and what you do for a living?
Yes, ma'am. My name is Davina. I'm 30, and I'm a pharmacy technician and a patient care coordinator for a hospital.
Okay.
So I popped one because I'm a tomboy, right? So underneath all this, I like baggy sweats. I like my hair just in a bun, just no makeup, no nothing. I clean up very nice. But other than that, I wax. You know, so everything that I have to do to be girly when I need to be girly, but when we home and we alone and I don't have to be all dressed up all the time, you might see some hair. My legs might be a little hairy or whatever the case.
Are they hairy in the winter? That's okay. But are they hairy in the summer?
Okay, that's my point. But I'm going outside, you know what I'm saying? I have to be presentable. But this is to find love, right? So love, you my man, we inside the house and I have a little bit of hair on my legs and you judging me. That's something I'm not okay with.
Okay.
All right. Anything to add?
I didn't know hair was such a deal breaker for y'all. I mean, a lesson learned. Okay.
Okay, let's move on.
All right.
Hi, can you tell them your name, age, and what you do for a living?
My name is Joe. I'm 30 years old and I'm a nurse.
Okay.
And why did you pop your balloon?
I am not an outdoorsy type of person. I like to be in the house. I like to make sure Netflix is fully queued up. I like my snacks where I like them to be. I just don't think we would have a good time.
Anything to add?
No, hey, hold on. Now they kill us when we want to Netflix and chill. But now everybody's saying they want to stay in the house. I thought
What's up,
Netflix and
Frost?
chill was like a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing, but if you want to go whitewater rafting and rock climbing, I'm just not the girl that's gonna do that. So that's really it.
Okay.
I'm not offended. Y'all beautiful. We had a good time.
So we're going to step back up. Had none of these ladies pop their balloons, would any of them be the type that you normally go for?
I'm sure. Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to say who?
I see. Probably her.
She's
her.
She's good.
And if I had to do three, probably Brown. She looked at me. Brown. She knew it. Brown. And
All right.
I probably went three.
Unfortunately, there was no match today.
Maybe next time. We'll
I'd
try.
like to thank you for your
In this
participation. And
case,
ladies,
there
please
does
give them a
not need to
hand.
be a
Thank you,
match.
ladies.
Thank you.
Right.
We're going to bring in the next contestant.
Jello.
Come on over.
Gosh, I'm a little shy.
All right, make sure you open up to the camera. So why don't you tell the ladies your name, age, and what you do for a living?
My name is AC. I'm 34 years old. I do a little too much actually. Outside of just working at a showroom, I'm about to open up a studio/store in February. I have my own clothing line with those. I hope other brands design for them. Little things.
What kind of store are you opening?
It's gonna be like a showroom/studio where I'm gonna give people opportunities to get like portraits done, lifestyle shots,
What's up,
also
Frost?
sell my merch out of it.
All right. So what brought you here today, and what are you looking for in a partner?
I thought I'd just pop out, see what's going on in here, you know, show my face, see a lot of beautiful women in here. I'm looking for, I don't know what I'm looking for. You might be surprised. I'm looking for like a companion or somebody I can kick with, whether that be, and that's crazy.
Why don't you elaborate what you're looking for at a companion?
Gosh, what I'm looking for is somebody who's also creative, who also is like on top of her own game, also works as well. She wants to strive to be better, do more in life. Just be cool. Be cool. We be cool.
Okay. So why don't
What's up, Frost? Can you hear me? You're on mute. Okay, well, let's see. Can I unmute you? All right. Well, you're on mute, Frost. But when you decide to unmute, you're free to do it.
That part. No more of that. Still Stanley, guys. That part. No more of
Yeah, your mic is a little spotty here. Okay.
don't you describe a deal breaker that would keep you from dating somebody?
I would say a deal breaker would be too fixated on like social media. Somebody who like looks at the world's perception as if, looks not at the world, but social media as a perception as if it's real, and don't have a sense of reality and whatnot.
Okay. So with that being said, we have one pop balloon. So we're gonna go and see what happened here. Hi, can you tell him your name, age, and what you do for a living?
Hi, my name's Francesca. I'm 29 and I'm a flight attendant. I popped my balloon honestly because you said you wanted a companion. You can get a dog. Like, not to be rude, and
I feel that.
also you sound a little unsure of what you want.
I understand. Respect.
Did you have anything to add?
Definitely seem really kind.
Oh, I am a kind guy. I will say that. Some might say that too. Anything to add to what she had to say about me? I feel I understand. I'm not really tripping too much. Like, maybe I wasn't for you. Maybe you wasn't for me. We here. It's life.
Okay. How'd she not pop for balloon? Would she be your type?
No, not really.
All right. Let's go walk it back. So we do have some balloons remaining. I'm going to ask you to pop the balloon of one person.
Man, that's crazy.
Just to narrow it down a little bit.
All right. Let me see.
They're all hoping he pops their balloon.
Some might pop your balloons.
Okay. Okay. So we noticed you had your balloon unpopped, but first, can you give us your name, age, and what you do for a living? Space sticky.
My name is Amanda. I'm 32, and I work in data and operations for a tech company.
Sorry, how old are you?
32.
32. Cool.
Why did you have your balloon unpopped? What was keeping you interested?
I just wanted to see what more he would say. I was still a little unsure, to be honest. You're not my physical type, but I just wanted to see, because sometimes I can go off personality and things like that. So I was just trying to see.
Gotcha.
Okay, and why did you end up popping her balloon?
Honestly, it was like nothing wrong with you at all. I just first over Russian roulette in my head. I'm gonna keep it with you. It's all good.
All right. So we're gonna go back one.
I'll be all right.
All right. Let's start from the beginning.
Let's go.
Can you tell him your name, age, and what you do for a living?
What's up?
My name is Ayana.
You look very familiar. You have a familiar face.
I am a model and a DJ. I held on because I didn't want to be the first one to pop my balloon, but he's the homie. I know him. So I wouldn't date him. And he's a dope person. He's a dope artist, and I love his brand. And I've been to his events. So I was just like, let me not pop my balloon because that's a homie, but also I don't want to date your homie.
I feel it.
So eventually I was just like, let me just pop my balloon, but I fuck with AC.
So where are you from?
I'm from Louisa, New York City.
And I live in Brooklyn, but I'm from Miami, and we run around the same circles of like
I'm just maneuvering through the streets of New York.
New York is big, but it is small. It's okay. Let's move on down. Can you tell him your name, age, and what you do for a living?
How you doing? I'm Shadina. I'm a director, actress, and a teaching artist.
Gotcha.
I'm 36. I only popped my balloon because you don't seem like you know exactly what you want. Like I think you're amazing. I love that you create. I'm an artist too.
Appreciate it.
But I want someone who's certain that they know that they want a relationship, and that's the path that they're trying to take. It just kind of seemed like you. Do you Russian roulette with the ladies? A lot of like,
Like, you know, I just, you know, I popped out here. You know, I wasn't too familiar with what was going on, so I tried out. You know,
I like you. You seem like you're a risk taker. So I do.
I am. You know, leap of faith always.
Okay, and had she not popped her balloon, would she be your type?
You're gorgeous as well, but no, unfortunately.
All right, let's keep going. Hi, can you tell him your name, age, and
I don't
what you do
think
for a
women
living?
are his
Hey,
type.
my name is Davina. I'm 30. I'm a pharmacy technician and also a patient care coordinator for a hospital. Now, I pop because I'm just at a stage in my life where I need somebody intentional about me.
Gotcha.
You got to, you know what you want and show me, and you should know what you want beforehand.
Gotcha.
I do believe that you are a good person. I kind of see that, and you would be a great friend. I actually see the vibes.
I think all y'all would be cool friends. Let's definitely connect after this.
Yeah.
I smooth.
Okay, and had she not popped her balloon, would she be somebody you're interested in?
Yeah, I'll say that. Yeah.
Okay. Let me keep pushing. Hi, can you tell him your name, age, and what you do for a living?
My name is Joe. I'm 30 years old and I'm a nurse.
Cool, small, cool.
Okay, Joe, why is it that you popped your balloon?
Just the indecision. It just didn't seem like you were really certain where you want to be right now.
Gotcha.
That's
Respect.
fair. I love that you're just, living life for the pod. That's cool. But in a space like this, I just feel like a little bit more.
Should show extra effort. Yeah, I'm feeling. What's that? The good definitive. We could reverse this, man. If I had a time machine, I would, start off brand new. But we're here,
What's up,
right?
Clue? What's up,
Okay.
badass?
So if she hadn't popped her balloon, would she be okay?
Yeah, she cute. Yeah.
Okay. So you said there are a few that would be your type. Maybe, I mean, it's too late now. But why don't you describe the perfect ideal first date to the ladies?
Perfect first date. That would be something to calm. I would like to get to know you for the first day. Somewhere we could either hit a gallery or watch a movie, then grab something to eat where we could talk about the gallery or the movie after. That'd be cool. Then, whatever happens, drop you off home, go our separate ways, probably hit you up the next day, see what's going on. If you had a good time, I'll say.
Okay. Any ladies, based on his ideal first date, would you get your balloon back if you had the chance?
Damn. Listen, we strike out again.
Okay, well, thank you so much for your participation. Unfortunately, there was no match today. Ladies, let's give him a hand. And we're just going to go ahead and bring out the next contestant.
All right, cool, Swing. No problem.
Don't be scared.
How you doing?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
All right, why don't you tell the ladies your name?
All right, my name is Dante, 31 years old, and currently I am in college for my bachelor's in human services.
Hey. So why don't you tell the ladies why you came here today?
What are you
What you're
doing,
looking for in a
Frost?
partner?
Well, I came here to hopefully find a match, but definitely looking for like a partner that I can
Hey,
laugh
Frost,
with.
whatever it is you're
Someone
playing
that is
doesn't sound good
confident,
on this end.
someone definitely that knows what they're looking for, and actually
Hey,
is looking for
there's a lot
somebody.
of feedback.
I'm actually looking for that person.
Okay, you're looking for short-term relationship, long-term relationship.
I'm looking for consistency. So,
Short-term relationship, long-term.
I would say long term.
Okay.
Yeah.
So why don't you also describe a deal breaker that would be something that makes you not want to date somebody?
I would say just negative energy, probably just
Hey, John, man, how you
maybe
doing?
negative self-talk. Somebody that's kind of like always wants to be combative with you, like kind of like leash off of you. Like it's definitely like a lot of people like that. That's like because I'm so.
Hey, are you playing music or TV or something, Frost? I cannot. We get a lot of feedback when you're off mute. Lot of feedback there, Frost. Dude, lot of feedback.
You soft like a motherfucker. Yeah.
You what?
When it comes to females, come on, cuz. You soft like a motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah. Present your motherfucking image, cuz.
Can you go out? Can you go out and come back in?
I know you soft. That's on
The fuck?
I know you soft. Yeah. Don't no fuck with us. As long as he's hustling. Yeah.
Frost, you need to go out and come back in. You got a lot of feedback. Go out and come back in. He's being
You mean
interesting
like
tonight.
leech energy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you are doing pretty well so far. You have no popped balloons. So, I'm going to give you the chance to pop one balloon just to narrow it down a little bit.
Okay. Who?
He is intimidated.
Oh, let's see. Sorry.
It's okay. Okay, all right. Can you tell him your name, age, and what you do for a living?
Yes, my name's Francesca. I'm 29 and I'm a flight attendant.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Good.
Okay, so you had your balloon unpopped. What was keeping you interested this far?
I definitely just wanted to hear what he had to say. I aside from vanity, I definitely want to hear how somebody feels and thinks. I think that's also important in a relationship. So I just wanted to hear what he had to say.
Okay, so why did you end up popping her balloon?
I guess I would say after looking at the lineup, I guess she would be she was like a little bit more older. I guess maybe in age than me.
Okay, so age definitely matters to you.
I guess it would matter for sure if it's just me being only 31. I feel like my mindset just would be at 31 age.
All right, let's
Wow, what
move
is up
on
with these
down.
men tonight?
Can you tell him your name, age, and what you do for a living?
I'm Shadina. I'm 36. I'm a director, actress, and a teaching artist. How you doing? I'm good, thank you. I just popped because I am 36. I love that you are looking for something serious. I am too. I'm looking for marriage. I'm looking for kids, and I'm older. And also you just seem a little bit shy. I know you're probably nervous because of what we're doing. You're a very handsome man, but I have a big personality. Yeah, definitely. Your personality is great. Man, I definitely ever do.
Okay. Had she not popped her balloon, would she be someone you're interested in?
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
Even if you didn't know the age
where are
before.
you getting
Yes.
the idea that
Okay.
she's a
So we
man?
have another
She's
popped balloon.
obviously not.
No step down. So why don't you tell him what it was that made you pop your balloon just now?
Well, was trying to learn a little bit more about you, wanted to hear what else you would say, but I am 32, a year older. I know it's just a year, but you did say that. And then also, you said you were in school now, which I think is really admirable, but I think I would want someone that's a little bit more established at this point as well and a partner. So that too.
Did you have anything to say to that?
No, she's definitely my type. She definitely looks beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't
Okay,
know.
let's walk
You're
it
seeing
back.
something I don't see there, Clue.
So you have some balloons remaining. I'm going to give you the chance to ask the ladies a question, and we're going to go down and get their answers.
Okay. I guess my first question would be,
Hey, y'all are weird about this trans thing.
how do you define success? Is that by having peace in your life, being happy, or having money? How would you define success for you?
All right, let's start over here. Hi, can you tell me your name, age, and what you do for a living?
My name is Ayana. I'm 31 and I'm a model and a DJ. I think I just define success by incorporating all three. I do believe that my idea of success, it has grown to being like financially abundant, being able to afford a luxurious life, luxurious things. I think that Black people deserve amazing things, and why should we not? I also believe that you should be at peace and you should be happy whenever you are doing whatever you are doing in your career, in your lifestyle, where you feel like you've reached success. I think reaching accolades, like really big accolades, really big goals, is like a really big indication that you have reached success. So that's how I would describe it. But I do think that money as well as accolades and goals are involved.
Okay. Did you have anything to say though?
Well, I would say, I guess my question mainly was saying like as far as if it would be like the end goal, what would actually bring you peace? Like, would it be money or happiness?
I feel like I know what you're trying to get at. I don't know if you're trying to ask like, what is your passion or like what is your end goal? Because I feel like that could be a different answer. Like for me, success definitely includes money for sure. Just the way that I like live. I wouldn't say that I'm the type of person who thinks that money is everything to the point where that's my only end goal, because I feel like that is dangerous. That doesn't have a cap. And I feel like there should be some type of cap for peace in your life when you have an idea of success. So for me, I think that I definitely need money, but I wouldn't say that that is the only thing that I've ever strived for, because I navigate off of passion and ambition for the things that I love to do. So I'm always going to have
She
happiness
would
in my
run
life for
your
my
house,
success,
Clue.
but it's also going to include abundance in my definition of that.
Did that answer your question?
Yes.
Okay, let's walk on down. Hi, can you tell them your name, age, and what you do for a living?
So my name is Davina. I'm 30. I'm a pharmacy technician and then a patient care coordinator for a hospital. So success for me, I believe that it's when two people,
Clue.
two people are actively chasing God, right? Because God will bring you all of those things. He will bring you peace. He will bring you love. He will bring you money, right? And as long as we are equally yoked and on the same page, I feel like that will lead you to success. Somebody that continuously chases to be a better person every single day, you need to wake up and look yourself in the mirror and want to be better than what you were yesterday. And because nobody's perfect and you'll never be perfect. You'll never get what is success for real, you know? Success for me is when I'm with somebody that understands that we're both going to wake up and be better than we were yesterday. And that's how you create the peace and the love. That's how the money flows to you. So that's success for me.
Did that answer your question?
I think it did, but I guess like I was saying, as far as like the end goal, I guess if you didn't, if money didn't matter, what exactly would be like? What would you define success as exactly? Would money be the need, or could you be with just being at peace, or like could it just be your passion, or whatever your dream
I'm gonna
is?
be honest,
Could that be?
and I know I'm always the odd man out. I think the prettiest one there is actually the girl, the first girl in blue. She's got a beautiful. I think she's awesome. Yeah, the hair I would have to deal with, but I actually think face wise, I like her. She'd be in my house, Clue. You probably couldn't handle her, but I think I could. Hey, Virgo.
Hey Stanley, what's going on?
Oh, nothing much. There's nothing wrong with being a career chick. That Clue is so picky. Clue, have you read oh, what is it called? I can't even, it's damn it. Um I can't, I'll think of the book in a minute, but I have a feeling you you need you need oh damn it. What's the name of the TV show where all the women are like pregnant and um damn it, what is the name of the show and the book? I'll think of it in a second. So what's been going on, Virgo?
Oh, with me, oh, nothing much. I got home from work this afternoon and just had to take a nap and got up, ate some dinner, took a shower, and I'm bright-eyed and bushy-tailed right now.
Oh, good for you. We We need bushy tails around here.
Yeah, I'm probably the same deer that you're watching all the time. I'd probably be the one that stuck its nose in the camera.
No, I've had a rough day.
Oh, I was there for a little bit of it.
Well, good.
But we're not going to talk about that.
Oh, no, I was hoping
What?
Aphrodite would come up, but no such luck.
No, Stanley, we're going to let that go.
Yeah,
We're
okay.
going to woosah.
I wish we didn't need money, right? But we just need money to survive. So it is a big part. It's not the only part. My version of success in my fairy tale land is just having a family that I could love on and provide for, nurture, and be, the matriarch of my family. That's success for me, but we obviously still need money. Like, it's still in the picture. So just the whole thing, the whole picture is success for me.
Okay.
Anything to add?
No.
All right, let's go.
I would say it would be a combination of those things. I do require money. I
She
like to live a lavish
requires money.
lifestyle, and you can't do that with no money. I want kids. I want a house. I want cars. I want all of the things. And for me, success is something that you are constantly striving for. So money, unfortunately, just plays a big role in that. But yeah, that's what I define success as.
Does that answer your
You wanna
question?
watch
Yep.
something?
Do you have anything to add?
No, not right now.
All right, let's walk it back up here.
She fine, whoever that is.
So based on
I
everyone's
think all the
answers,
women on this
would
panel
you
are
pop
pretty
any of their balloons?
nice. I'd probably date any
First
one
one,
of them.
the first one
Not
can
over the
get
question.
popped.
I can't find the answer yet.
No, I think
Okay,
she's
so
the best
ladies,
looking one
now
out
we're
of
gonna
all
give
of them.
you the chance
I
to ask him any
I
question
just have to
that
get
you would
used
like.
to
If you
the
have
bald
questions, does
head.
anybody have questions?
Yeah, I can't do that. That's like, I
Okay.
don't know.
So I have a daughter. She's 3.
Well, see, this is why I don't know. I think pretty is pretty. I'm it could be a function of age, but I have a feeling she's so interesting looking that I would be drawn to her just because she's different. All the run of the mill, I like unusual, and she is pretty.
How do you feel about that? Dating somebody with a child.
I'm definitely open to it. I definitely want children myself.
He's got daddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, would you be open to having more children?
It just depends. Like somebody would have to knock me off my feet to do that again. But if I get knocked off my feet, and married and stuff, I am open to having another child. But
Now, pop
yeah,
her
that's my
balloon.
question for you.
Okay.
Okay. Anybody else with any questions? All right.
How important is marriage for you? Like, do you believe in marriage? Do you not believe in marriage? It's like you care more about having like a long-term relationship that means something without marriage, or is like something like marriage something that you feel like you need?
I guess I would say from me growing up, I guess because my mother passed away at a young age, so I didn't really, I guess, get the experience to see, I guess, how that life was. But as far as my grandparents, they stayed
She's
together
not a
for so
control
long,
freak, I hope.
even though they wasn't really that happy. So I don't know. It's kind of like a 50-50 thing with me. I
Oh,
guess
I
all
know. You
depends
know what?
on just
I remember the movie now. Clue, you're looking for like a Handmaid's Tale sort of situation, aren't you?
finding that partner that you can actually go through everything with. And if not, then
He said he's
I
looking
don't
for
want to
what?
waste my life away either.
Yeah.
Does that answer your question? Okay.
Yeah, I
Gonna
thought
make
so,
this a
Clue.
little more difficult for you. We gotta narrow
Hey,
it down. So
hey,
I
Stanley.
want you.
Hold on one sec.
Never.
Yes, ma'am.
What time do you want to do the cooking?
We can do it right after this if you want.
Okay.
I've been waiting for you.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's not a big deal. You need your sleep. I should probably be in bed right now.
Virgo.
Well, oh, hey, tough guy. How you doing?
What up, girl?
What up, homie?
What you been up to?
Ah, man, you don't even want to know. I had to work today, which pissed me off, but
Oh yeah, you told me about that.
man, I'm still mad about that. I think I'm gonna be mad for like, but I tell you what, I'm taking a Friday off.
Is did it rain
Next,
down there today?
it was very gloomy. Yes,
Well, see, at least it was gloomy. You probably wouldn't have wanted to be outside anyway. I would choose if
it's
I
not.
had.
It's not about being outside. It's about me waking up when the hell I want to and doing what I want to, not being at the job. I mean, it was
On a
totally
Saturday.
unnecessary. It was unnecessary today. Whatever was done today could have been done on Monday, and it pissed me
Ooh.
off. So when my boss came in, let me tell you something. When my boss came in, I was there. I strolled in there. It was like almost 10 o'clock, and she strolled in there like maybe like an hour after me. So she comes in going, "Good morning." I said, "Good evening." And she just gave me that look. I don't care.
Well, was it evening?
It wasn't evening, but I was trying to make a point.
What was the point?
The point is, you wanted everybody to come in and do all of this stuff, and you're not even here.
She's the boss.
I don't care. So am I.
Ooh, okay. I mean, 10 o'clock is a pretty leisurely time to go get into work. But
And
yeah,
I walked in in my
I know it's Saturday.
and I walked in my sweats. I don't care. Had on sweatpants and a sweatshirt. They lucky I didn't put on my head wrap.
You should have worn your bonnet.
I should have, but I did have on some socks and slides.
Now, I'm telling you right now, I would take number one just because she's different and pretty.
Oh, with the blue?
Yeah, I don't have a problem with her head. I mean,
Actually,
I would prefer she have hair, but
I
I'll put it
actually
to you
like
this way.
that
Stanley, you
outfit.
said you don't got problem with the head. So
Not really.
if she was if she was giving you head, you have to grip her head
Yeah,
her
well,
hair.
I wasn't thinking of going there, but
I mean, she ain't got no hair, man, at all,
so
man.
what? Now, what it is, you know what? I'm not gonna even go there. I've had enough anti-blackness for the week
I've
today.
been with a girl that's bald headed. This is weird, man. I can't do that again. It was just weird.
Well, all I have to say is
She had a nice
I
body
remember
though.
Would
when
you
I was a kid,
would you
Grace,
rather have a lace front tough guy?
yeah,
No,
you would.
no, I don't like those either. I like natural hair, natural bodies. I really
Well,
do.
I think
And I like good attitude, so that dwindles me down a lot.
if she's bold enough to do her own thing and she can carry it, I don't have a problem. Yeah, I want you to grow some hair at some point, but if I saw her on the street, I would I bet she draws looks when she walks into a room. So and I was gonna talk to Clue about the Handmaid's Tale, but I'm not gonna even go there. I'm not gonna egg him on.
Never mind. So we're gonna go down and we're gonna see why she popped her balloon. Can you explain why?
I've just heard everything I needed to hear. I was just waiting for more, but I wanted to pop my balloon earlier. It's very commendable that you're in school. I'm not in the space right now for that to be a part of my relationship.
I respect that.
Okay. Anything else to add?
No.
Okay. Thank you so much. go up here. So we have 2 left. How about you describe your ideal first date to the ladies that remain? You wanted to.
Okay. My ideal first date would be, I definitely would say it would be like,
He's
you
Mr.
know, going maybe
Articulate.
just like to a movie or something, just to see,
No,
just
not a
to be like
movie
start
on
out
the
like with a
first date.
hangout, just like a movie thing, so it won't be too much. It still be kind of like in the out in public, and then we'll just maybe check.
Well, here's the problem with a movie on the first date. Ideally, you want it to be something that you can talk, a situation where you can have a conversation. And those are discouraged in movie theaters.
Take a walk somewhere. I wouldn't like overdo it. I don't see myself having to overdo it for a first date because I mean, I feel like we still getting to know each other, and I feel like, I feel like it's still it takes a while to kind of like open up. I mean, I feel like right here
Yeah, that's
it may
one of the
seem a
reasons
little
I
bit.
like the quote.
I mean, right here, it might seem a little bit more nervous, but I mean, I'm definitely like way more open and confident.
You think he's autistic?
Once I'm warmed up.
So you believe in starting things slow.
Yeah.
Okay, not a grand first date.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go over and see why did you pop your balloon?
Similar to Joe in the end, I did want to pop it earlier, but I always try to keep an open mind. I think that a couple things. I like how you said that you are definitely a little bit more
And she's got
confident
a
once you get warmed
banging
up. Because I
body.
was thinking about even like my lifestyle. I definitely need someone who's confident, who's going to be my partner. I'm a very confident individual, and being out and showcasing a lot of events, I definitely need someone who's going to be like that. But I also do enjoy like a very impressive first date too. Like I think I definitely require that when I'm dating. I think I definitely do judge on where
Hear that,
someone is
Clee?
trying to
She
take me the first date. I'm
requires
an
it.
adventurous person. I don't need something to just be very cookie cutter for what people are going to expect me to
Hey,
like.
I
But
had
I
a
want
thing
it to
for
be a
Grace
little bit
Jones.
more than just like a movie and a walk.
I mean, I definitely respect your decision, but I feel like as far as like a first date, I still am trying to get to know you. So I mean, I don't want to
Yeah,
go
do
all
that
out,
in
and
a
then
movie theater.
I don't
Dude
really
is
know
not
you as
getting
well.
it.
But I feel like if
Dude, you are not getting her drift.
it would be like maybe later on that night or something like that, or even like the next time we hung out, I feel like
What he wants is a movie and a walk back to his apartment. A movie and a walk back to my apartment to fuck. That's what he really means.
it was just like a build up. I don't feel like just having to.
No, I understand. You want to like invest in someone you feel like is worth investing in, someone that you think that you like, someone you want to hang out at another time, someone that yeah, I get it.
I feel like a lot of people like put
I would
masks
like to
on and
be
stuff
her
like that. You know, when you
Jamaican
meet
guy.
somebody for the first time, a lot of people could put a mask on and you just don't know who that person is. And then they could be you kind of just use it for the money or just use it for this and use it for that. So I just feel like just kind of just getting to know the person slowly. But I mean,
yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Okay, so had she not popped her balloon, would she be someone that you would regularly go for? Could you see yourself with her?
She definitely looks really beautiful. I mean, she definitely has a different hairstyle look, but I mean, it's not something I wouldn't be afraid to try. I would definitely be interested in getting to know her, at least
She's
communicating
shaped like a
to see
kneecap.
something.
Okay, so we have one more balloon. You can, she's giving me a look. We're gonna have you come
Cross-Tafari.
down.
Yep, that would be it. Oh,
So
wow.
is this, or it's a potential match? So is there anything that you want to ask him
She's
or
really
you want to
pretty.
ask her before you guys decide this would be a good match?
I was trying to like let it leak slow, but I'm a pop, okay? But because I'm not
Oh
trying to
my
be mean, I
God.
think you're very handsome, and I think you're very nice. What it is watching you is the confidence. So I understand that you're nervous because we all were nervous. We're here shaking in our boots, but for a man, I just need more like. I like to flirt.
Assertiveness.
I like to like you have to get me in check.
Yeah.
And I just feel like you're like a little
Oh,
timid. I do understand that we're here and it is a lot. So I tried to like maybe loosen up a little bit,
You
but
know
yeah,
what?
just show more of
I
your
am waiting
personality.
for
Don't,
a
we're all
woman
human.
to tell me, Stanley, I need you to put me in check. I I think my next woman will need to say that a lot.
And they're all wonderful ladies. Like I have experienced them. So, just let more of your personality show. I'm so sorry. I wasn't
I think her outfit is dreadful.
trying to like be.
It's
It's
like,
okay. All right. Well,
why
unfortunately,
are
there
you
were no
wearing this?
matches in this round. I'd like to thank you for your participation and your time. Ladies, we can give him a round of applause. We're going to go ahead and bring out the next contestant. Hi.
How you doing? How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, why are you all the way over there? Come on.
No, just keeping my distance.
Don't be scared. Okay, why don't you tell the ladies your
This
name,
is
age,
another
and what you do for a
freakazoid.
living?
How you doing, guys? My name is Oni. I'm 30 years old, and I'm a director of media communications and an artist manager.
Okay. So what brought you out here today? What are you looking for in a partner?
To be honest, actually being here was like a random chance. Like I was just scrolling through.
This is autistic boy day.
I saw the opportunity and took the chance. But as far as what I'm looking for a partner, looking for my
Cannot look people in the eye. What is up with these guys? And he's wearing a
They are
Boston Celtics
weird. They
hat.
don't know how to talk to no woman. That's why.
I mean, you
They
look a
don't know how to
woman
talk to
in
a
her eye.
woman.
This
You
dude's
gotta
wearing
look at
is that a
that.
Boston Celtics cap?
Hey, when you look a girl in their eye, man, that intimidates them sometimes. They
person.
be like, damn, this
And
motherfucker
what I mean by
serious.
my person is
I've
someone that I don't have to like necessarily.
I have never met a woman who was intimidated by
Never
eye
met a
contact.
woman. I've never met a woman like that before.
Really?
You like my song?
Oh yeah. You think
Virgo,
so,
where you
Clue?
at, nigga?
Looks like a New York
Virgo
nibble.
went to sleep. She mad because
No,
she had to work today, so she tired.
no, she's waiting for this to end.
Necessarily like worry about that too much. Like we have a mutual understanding of building of like our story starts here. So
Okay, so is there anything that would keep you from wanting to date somebody? Maybe appearance, physical.
I mean, I'm more of like everybody. Of course, like aesthetics is one thing, but like everybody can look good, but part of my language to like be a piece inside. So it's just more like what's inside, what's in your head, what's in
Did
your
he
heart.
really have to say
Okay, any
that?
deal breakers?
Just inconsistencies and like just lying, I guess.
That
Like
makes
not
him
being
being
true to
himself.
yourself.
What's wrong with that?
All right, you are doing
Yeah, well, you know what? He needs to go self. Don't say that.
pretty
Well, it's
good.
not what you say, it's
There
how
are
you
no
say it.
Yeah, I think he could have. I don't know. I'm just being persnickety here.
balloons. So to narrow it down just a little bit, I want you to go and pop a balloon of just one person.
Damn, that's a hard one.
It's tough. They're all so beautiful.
Look at this dude.
Damn.
He is
I'm sorry.
weird.
That's so sad. Don't be sorry. Hold on. Wait a second. Can you tell me your name, age, and what you do for a living?
Sure. My name's Francesca. I'm 29 and I'm a flight attendant.
All right.
That's dope.
So why did you pop her balloon?
Honestly, like it just like it kind of gives me like a friend vibe. So it's just like not that anything wrong
This
with
dude
you.
is
It's just
weird.
like more of a
All the
How is
girls
it a
like him
friend
though.
vibe if we did not hear her speak?
Do they?
They ain't pop
I'm
their
more of
balloon.
like empathic in the sense like so like
Somebody needs to slap that Celtics hat off his head.
I just
Ain't
check
none of
the
them girls
vibes
pop
off,
no
like
balloons,
the aura
nigga.
is give me.
Yeah, well,
So we have some unpopped balloons still. So I want you to ask the ladies a
He had
question.
popped a
We're gonna
balloon.
get their answers, and then maybe you can narrow it down from there too.
let's see if he was doing a pop the balloon Jamaica, all of them would have popped because he's got dirty sneakers.
Well, he's tall.
What's one
Is he?
quality you're looking for
Well, he's
that's
taller than the most of them.
like something that you stand on?
Non-negotiables.
Yeah, non-negotiable.
Okay, let's start here. Can you start with your name, age, and what you do for a living?
My name is Ayana. I'm 31. I'm a model and a DJ.
Okay.
I would say one quality that is non-negotiable. Feel like I'm gonna list. One I would say is someone who is optimistic. I think someone who is like more positive as opposed to more pessimistic either brings out the best in like me and the best in life in general.
Okay. I respect that.
Okay.
I'm more of like in the lane of like realism. Like, of course, I'm gonna be positive, but we're also gonna look at like what could happen. But overall, elevation is key.
Okay.
All right. Let's go here. Can you start with your name, age, and what you do for a living?
I'm Shadina. I'm 36. I'm a director, and actress, and a teaching artist.
Hey, Virgo, and if you're still in the audience, Kim, does this woman look like a? Oh, where'd Virgo go? Kimmy, are you still in the
Why does
audience?
she sound? It sounds like a trans.
The fuck is it with you guys? You guys are weird.
That's a trans woman.
No, I don't think she's a trans woman.
Listen
Y'all
to
are
her talk.
okay. Y'all are fucking weird.
Listen to her talk.
I can hear her talk.
Okay, press play.
One quality, just one.
Yeah.
Okay. If I had to choose one quality, I'm going to say honesty. Just be honest and be available to date. Like be actually available to date. That'll see the quality I would like.
Okay.
Did you want her to elaborate on that?
I kind of get it from there.
How about you elaborate? Well, just meaning, are you available to date? Is there someone out here that might think that they have a relationship with you?
Stuff like that. Nah, that's one thing. Like, honestly, I'm not a block spinner. So like quote unquote, I'm not a block spinner. So like, once I feel like
Block spinner?
our journey has reached the end, like that's the end of this journey. Like,
Well, you did say that you came here just to experience it. Are you actually looking for a relationship, or what's your intentions in the dating world right now?
actually, yeah, I am. It's just like like something like this is actually like ironically something I wouldn't do, but like the more of like I'm in a free range right now. It was like, hey, you never know where you can find your person. So
Okay, thank you.
yeah.
Okay, let's move on down. Hi, can you tell them your name, age, and what you do for a living?
Sure. My name is Amanda. I'm 32, and I work in data and operations for a tech company based out of New York.
Okay, and can you
She
answer
seems
this
cool.
question, the qualities?
Sure. I have like
She what?
I said she seemed cool. Let me hear her talk.
Yeah, she's got a little bit of a belly.
maybe like two things. I would say communication is a big thing for me. So meaning like just talking through our issues instead of like saving it and then exploding later. Also texting and calling. I don't want to be like chasing you to answer the phone or respond to stuff, especially if like you're traveling or whatever you're doing out there. Just need to talk and communicate. Also looking for someone that has the time to date and
She
hang
sound like
out
one
and
of
get
them
together
black girls that's like white,
a couple times a week more so
and she's like a
versus
bitch.
like a month.
You
Just
can hear
someone
it.
who has like
She's a bitch.
Y'all get a lot from voices.
Man, I just hear how they talking, man. You'll have indicators of certain shit, man.
I think y'all are just being hypersensitive. I don't
No.
know. I just think maybe it's just an age thing. Um, I meet
See,
people
this
where
is the
they
whole
are.
thing. This is the whole thing I'm looking at. Do I want to argue with this person?
Is that how
Is
you
this the type
gauge
of person?
someone?
Is this type of person that
You
I'm going to
shouldn't
be
want to
arguing
argue
with?
with anyone.
But what I'm saying is, you have to understand some people are confrontational, or some people are set in their ways, like myself. Right? I'm not saying I'm not open to change, but you really got to be convincing to change me. Like, you know what I'm saying? I go off of facts and what I've seen,
I
reality,
haven't. I think you
experience.
live a fact-free life.
A fact-free life?
Yes.
You stupid as hell.
The time to have me in their life.
And that's actually an important thing for me. Is just like I feel like that's something I want, and that's something I want to pursue. Like I'm gonna make the time for it. For me, like I mean, yeah, we're all busy, we're all adults, we all have like things to handle, but like
Right.
time is like one of the things that's like of the essence. So like
Okay.
yeah.
So let's move on down. Can you tell them your name, age, and what you do for a living?
Yes, my name is Davina. I'm 30. I'm a pharmacy technician and also a patient care coordinator for a hospital. So I have a lot of hard no's. I'm gonna give you 2. If you're not okay with dating somebody that has a child, I have a 3-year-old daughter. And 2 is gonna be I really watch for disrespect, and it doesn't have to be towards me. We could be at a restaurant and you're disrespecting the waitress. It's a automatic no. Or we're driving in the street and the road rage is so uncontainable and you're just angry. I don't like a disrespectful man. But I have a lot more.
You know what?
Hey, how about the
She is trouble.
non-negotiables?
She has too many requirements.
She got kids too.
Non-negotiable.
She has one.
Smells.
Okay.
I do not like somebody that smells. I can't do it. Yeah, I can't do it. Even if we vibe, even if our conversation is great, I can't do it. That's just one or more.
Yeah, just one.
He's gotta smell good. Okay.
All right.
Move on down. Can you
Yes.
tell them your name, age, and what you do for a living?
Hi, my name is Joe. I am 30 years old and I'm a nurse.
Okay.
And to answer your question, sense of humor. That is, I like to giggle. I like to frolic. I like to laugh. I
She
like to have a
likes
good
to
time.
frolic.
If you don't have a sense of humor, then it's just not going to work.
All right, as long as we can go joke for joke, that's that.
All right. Answered your question. All right, let's walk it back. So based on all the ladies' answers, are there any balloons that you would pop? Max 2.
The max is 2. All right. I'll be honest, like it's just like
Pop it.
Yep. Too many demands.
all right. Not that anything is wrong with like actually like me personally, I feel like where I'm at in my life, like trying to like involve and like trying to grow a family is like one thing, but like right now I'm not. I have a particular plan and like certain things I don't want to like mesh and now I'm imposing on certain like aspects on your life. And I feel like family is one thing I'm really super serious on. So like if I don't see myself right now bobbing with someone with a child, like even like myself, like because regardless of the situation, like that's a responsibility, like in a bridge that's non-negotiable. I have to build a relationship with them that's like I'm building with you. So I don't want to like interrupt it if I feel like
How about just say,
at a certain
hey,
point my intentions is not
I
gonna
don't want
go
to
the
be a
way it wants to.
stepdaddy and
I'm
move
glad you
on.
popped it because that's a big one for
Yeah.
you.
So I just want to respect your space and your time.
Yes, sir.
No problem.
Okay, thank you for your honesty. Was there any other ones you wanted to pop? It's okay if not.
I mean, honestly,
Yes.
Honest.
it's just more of like
Finally.
the things you said
Pop the
resonated towards
bald
me,
head bitch too,
especially
man.
like
I'm sorry, what?
I said pop the bald head bitch with the blue too.
Pop
You've
the
been holding
leather
on
hat.
too long with these ones, man. You just pick the good ones. Why they be so shy to pop the goddamn balloon, man?
Well, I think he's kind of just weird. So
No,
like
he's just
the
awkward. You don't know how to
availability,
like.
and it's
He's
not
on TV.
he's
Like
just
like
you gotta
what?
I
understand.
just
He
one
probably
thing
ain't
I
like that in real
really
life. They being filmed. He being recorded. He gotta like explain himself and shit like that. Some people just awkward.
like don't want
I think he's awkward in real life.
to stress on is like people thinking like ulterior motives.
He's afraid
Because if
somebody's
you're
gonna
with me
slap
or
that hat
with me,
off
and
his
like
head.
as I tell certain people,
But nobody really
like
talks
if
like that
you look
unless
at
they
me or
are
like
weird.
you're in a certain situation, you could say like,
I
man,
think he's
I'm
just
man
talking
to
like that
never.
because he's nervous
I
or
can't.
something.
For me, I like my peace. I don't like no
I just think
one
he's trying to
crashing all
explain
over
himself a
me. For
lot.
me.
Yeah.
Like he's using way too many
Two
words.
things. You got beautiful eyes.
Thank
You
you.
make
You
eye
noticed?
contact. Okay. Beautiful eyes. What I mean is that I recently was dating someone and he said he's available, but then 3 months down the line he said he wasn't emotionally available. So I meant available all like
Yeah, no,
if that makes
I
sense.
feel you on that. It's just like I just like
You're a man.
someone that knows coming off the gate, like even off the off the probationary period of figuring us out.
Like, bitch, I ain't fucking with you.
Just like honesty and truthfulness all the
Yeah,
way.
just be honest and truthful,
That's
nigga.
just that.
Probationary period.
As far as like figuring each
I
other
ain't
out,
fucking
like
with you.
when you're first like I actually talking to someone and like there's like that.
Honeymoon days, you mean?
Yeah. Because some people just believe like what they see rather than what's actually found for me.
Okay. Did you have
A lot
anything
of
else?
words there,
No,
buddy.
thank you.
Thank you.
All right. All right. So now you have a few more unpopped balloons. We're going to give the ladies the chance to ask you a question if they have any. Ladies, do you have any questions? All right.
Where do you see yourself 5 years from now?
Not with you.
5 years from now. No, that's a big one. Well, recently, like through my like line of work, I like struck a deal with a certain company for distribution. So now that I have like my eggs sort of laid in a basket, I'm trying to expand. So for right now, I'm actually like scouting more talent. I'm actually like trying to land more like bigger accounts. So it's more of like an expansion period for me right now for the next 5 years.
Cool. So in 5 years, you would like to be expanded to?
More, yeah, like a broader range of work I do right now. It's certain things I can't really talk about it. I'm under a contract, to be honest. Like,
Okay.
yeah,
All right. Anything else?
No, that's it. Thank you.
thank you.
All right. So we're going to ask you questions and then maybe we can narrow it down some more.
Yeah.
So how did your last relationship end?
A mutual parting is more of like our lives heading in different directions, and like it didn't really like adapt to the current like the current like timing of the relationship. So we just grew apart.
Okay. And then what would you say you learned from your last relationship about yourself in relationships?
I learned that like I can have a peaceful relationship without having to like worry about the extra drama, like, and only like the real drama is like the ones we created ourselves. So like nothing like extra
He
influences,
says
like
like
people trying to like slide
like
back or like insecure arguments. Like it was pretty
like
peaceful. It's just more or less
like
we're going different directions.
All right.
like
Okay. So
like
we'll get the answers, but let's see why she had popped her balloon.
Yeah, I popped my balloon because
you
of what you
say
said
like
about where you see yourself in 5 years. I was trying to wait to hear a little bit more, but yeah, it just sounds like you are gonna be doing a lot in the next 5 years, where I see myself more so like settling down during that time. So I think it's
she just
admirable that
wants
you're doing that.
somebody to be
Just I
around
don't think
her
that's
ugly
for
ass
me.
all the time.
Yeah,
Don't
I
nobody
respect
want to
that. I
be around
respect
you
that.
24/7,
Marie,
bitch.
did you have
She's
anything
talking
else
about
to add?
answer the
Lynette?
phone, text when I'm texting. She sounds like she just needy. Like sit your ass down somewhere, bitch. You ain't nobody trying to just be around you. I just seen a fucking reel today, and this girl was like, he was like, "Oh, I'm about to go out with the bros," and she was like, "Oh no, I can't go to sleep without you. Why don't you just stay here?" And then and then he was like, "All right, well, I'm about to hop on the game. I'll just tell everybody to get on the game. Like how everybody play internet on the game, right?" So he's still like able to interact with his homies. And then she like, "No, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be doing this and doing that." And he was like, "All right, well, we could just watch a movie." So they start watching a movie. She falls asleep. This nigga gets up off the couch and she go, "Where you going?" like, bitch, no, just sit your ass down somewhere. Like, nigga can't even live his life with women like that, man. That's crazy, man.
That's it.
But go ahead.
All right. All right. So we still have the unpopped balloons. Is there another question that you'd like to ask the remaining ladies?
Ooh, I want to break the ice with this one. Steak temperatures.
Ooh, that's a great question. Because I'm a vegan. Okay, she likes her vegetables.
Yes.
All right, all right. So had she not popped her balloon, been a vegan, would you see her as your type? Would you give her a chance?
Yeah, I definitely would.
Okay, so we have one balloon left. We're gonna ask you to come down here.
Come on down the line.
First, you gotta ask, like, what's the steak temperature?
That's the one you need to get anyway. I like her.
Right.
And yours?
Yeah.
Okay. So is there any question that you would ask him, any question that you would ask her to just clarify anything else before you decide this is the right match?
I don't have any questions.
Oh, don't.
They could talk later.
All right. So this is a match.
All right.
Ladies, let's give it up for our first match of this episode. Thank
Yeah,
you
that was a
all
good match.
so much. You guys can exit this way. Thank you. Oh, somebody was gonna get it.
She was feeling the host was like, I knew somebody was gonna get him. Man, these bitches is weird, man. They like weirdos, man. They be attracted to him and then they get with him and they be like, this nigga's a weirdo. You like, yeah, bitch. Like, how come you didn't notice? I don't get
I would have asked her like, "Hey, you know what? You're a vegan, but do you mind if I'm not?" But I don't know. I would have to at least date her. It might not be
People
like a
are weird.
permanent thing. I would have to date her just to see what she's all about.
She ain't about nothing.
I think she's about something.
She ain't about nothing.
All right, well, Virgo disappeared. I was gonna do cooking videos. Virgo, if you're out in the chat, come on back. We can do cooking videos. I'm not gonna do them till you come back. There was. Let's see what's in the old. So we've watched this. Remove. So what's going on with you? Anything interesting?
Yeah, I'm about to move.
Oh yeah, you told me that. Where are you moving again?
Not like
Back to.
15 minutes away.
Oh, okay. I thought for some. Yeah, you did tell me that. Now
I'm
you
about to
said you
move.
were going to be a property manager.
Something like that. Yeah. Yep.
Clue. Surely,
We'll check
surely
it
your.
out. See how it goes.
I don't
Was
think
it?
it's your. I don't think it's your politics that would drive women away. I think. I think it would be. Well, I'll be kind. Plus, you're
Was
married. There is someone for everyone, and God bless your wife, sir. She has a big job.
I being summoned, Stanley?
Yeah, I just figured you were bored, so uh
No, I was I was doing something.
Man, I gotta install a door, nigga. I ain't never did that shit before.
well, you're the property manager now.
I mean, I've done shit before, but if I want
You
that
mean
space
like
for
you mean like putting in the door jamb, or is it just taking a door off the hinges?
no, like actually buying a door, like I want this space for to be mine. So I need to buy a door. I need to put a door on there.
Are we gonna cook?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a downstairs apartment, and then everybody else is upstairs.
Um.
I've been looking for a dope spot like this. You'll see the view. I'll show you my view. I love it. It's dope.
So my family wanted churches.
Oh, we're gonna
Mitt,
fry
where
some
are you?
chicken now.
Where are you in the club, Mitt? Okay. What's going on?
Tropes, why you keep trying to put me on one of these shows?
Your mic
I
is
ain't trying to go on
bad.
damn shows.
No, he's in the club.
Trope always trying to get me to go on one of these shows. I ain't trying to go on one of these shows.
Mitt, Mitt is ma- well, you're making us jealous.
He ain't doing nothing. That nigga bored.
He's trying to find it.
Yeah, he bored, man. He having a drink, but he ain't doing nothing. He ain't talking to no
Is that a
girl.
Long Island iced tea?
He's looking for a lot lizard.
That nigga look
You're
bored
not
than a
gonna find
motherfucker. That nigga
you
been
at
sipping on that
you at
drink
a
for a
strip
whole
club,
hour.
Mitt?
Hey, nigga, go buy a new drink, man.
He just
Hey,
came out of
how come people buy one drink and they be holding that bitch for like 3 hours?
because they're expensive, and they don't want to get real drunk.
I guess I'll pour
They
me
have
some
church's
wine.
fried chicken in
That should
Florida.
be
I'm
warm as
pretty sure
hell.
they do, don't
All the ice be
Virgo?
melted.
Virgo, do they have church's fried chicken in Florida?
Yeah, we have a couple of churches. Not around me, but I think the closest one is probably in Tampa or something.
I see.
I know definitely when you go up North Florida, like Tallahassee or like
And nigga said,
Gainesville,
yo, whoop-de
Jackson.
wop.
It's that whoop-de wop.
Did you hear the whoop-de wop?
I sure did. I love the whoop-de wop.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, you gotta burn me a CD so I could bump it in. Well, shit, these cars nowadays don't come with CD players anymore.
Yeah.
That should be a whole other show. Why can't they still make cars with CD players? Me and my husband
Well,
was talking about that the other day.
you could probably buy one and install it.
Yeah,
Yeah, they used to have
but you know how
TVs in
much
the
money that would
headrest.
cost.
No,
You
They don't
just
have
now
TVs
you
in the
just
headrest no more.
Bluetooth
That
your
used to be the
phone
joint.
and Bluetooth your phone to your car and play your playlist and bullshit like that.
Yeah. Back in the day, you had TVs in your headrest. You was balling.
Yeah, I remember having my CD player in the trunk of the car. So you put in like 10 CDs, you know, before
Yep.
you left, and then You
The
control it from
homeboy
the
had a
car.
PlayStation in his whip. My homeboy Chris, he had a motherfucking Bonneville, nigga, all white. You know, Bonneville's this big body. He had 22s on that bitch back in the day. He had 22s on that hoe, and he had this light that is like a neon light under it with tinted windows. Man, he used to creep the block with that motherfucking boy. I'd be like, hey man, let me ride with you, nigga. I ain't had no car. That was the big homie.
Clue, when was the last time you were in a club?
When I play drums, shit, I don't
No, I
know.
mean Clue. As a matter of fact, the last time you were in a club, they still
I
had
don't really go to the
casinos, right?
club unless I'm getting paid, nigga. I mean,
Well, I was
I'll
asking.
go, but
Is that
usually
DJ
when I go to
Clue?
the club, I'm getting paid. I get free drinks and I get to eat for free. So
No, that's Clue.
Oh, I thought that was DJ Clue.
Like as in Clue Channel?
mm.
I don't think you get the reference, Stanley. That's all right.
No.
DJ Clue is a huge DJ.
Well, no, you know what? I didn't
Tropes know
get.
what I'm talking about.
Apparently, he does. All right. Well, here's the chicken.
Chicken. So I decided I'm going to make Church's chicken at home. You might know it as Texas chicken, depending where you live in the world. But this chicken and these homemade honey butter biscuits from scratch
That bitch didn't
are
put
the
no sick
perfect way I
pause.
like to make crisp.
She did not put one speck of pepper or salt on that chicken. Nothing. She just put some flour. You know what? All right. I digress. Go ahead, Stanley. Just
Well, maybe she did.
Be Church's chicken
there
at
was no
home. And you
seasoning on
can't
that damn
forget the
chicken.
pickled jalapenos. It's so good.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even realize it
So
was.
I'm going to marinate or brine my chicken in buttermilk. I'm working with 1 quart of low-fat buttermilk. And if you don't have buttermilk, you could use whole milk with some vinegar in it to create a buttermilk. But this is
Hey,
going
Virgo, this woman can cook. Have you? I've been watching her for years. Nah, she can cook.
to
Okay,
help
well maybe
tenderize
I
the chicken.
overspoke.
I'm
Okay.
also
All
going
right.
to add
She's Mexican, I think, and she's married to a Korean husband. So,
Oh,
so
so 2 ethnicities that I love the food. So okay.
yeah.
whatever's left in this bottle of hot sauce. This is
As a matter of fact, this is I haven't watched her in quite some time, but this is probably the first time I've ever seen her make something this American.
kind of like a Louisiana hot sauce. It's kind of tangy and spicy. You can use as much as you like. I probably used a 1/4 cup. Here I'm going to add 1½ tablespoons of chicken bouillon powder. Technically, you can season the way you prefer. This is just what I'm doing today. I'm going to add like a tablespoon of granulated onion powder. Here I'm going to add this garlic and herb with sea salt and lemon pepper like mix.
Oh, that's
Into the
Kinder's. I love
brine, and
Kinder's.
also some celery salt. I will put
Okay.
the ingredients and ratios in the description below. So in all, 1.5 tablespoons of that chicken bouillon, and just give it a really good mix. And sometimes I don't even use buttermilk to brine my chicken. I like to use just salt, sugar, and water and let it brine overnight. It really depends on what you like. Okay, so the chicken I rinsed and soaked in cold water and vinegar. You don't have to do that. I don't need a million comments below. Well, actually, you can comment below. Just argue amongst yourselves. But I like to give
Oh,
my
she
chicken
washed the
a good
chicken.
wash or
Okay.
rinse in vinegar and cold water.
Okay.
And it goes into this buttermilk marinade brine.
I
Just coat it
rescind my
well, and I'm
comment.
going to cover with a lid and let it brine overnight for best results. I'm going for a few hours. Okay, so 2½ cups of self-rising flour, 2 tablespoons of sugar, give that a mix. And I'm going to add a 1/2 cup of shortening. You could use butter if you like.
Oh,
Just
I'd
kind of
rather use the
combine that
butter.
with a butter knife and then go in with your fingers to just incorporate
Well, you
everything.
can get.
This is going to be the
They make butter flavored Crisco shortening, And
No, I just do not use shortening. It clogs your arteries, Stanley. It's
oh,
artificial
I don't
fat.
use shortening for anything these days other than tortillas.
I don't use
Dry
shortening for
mix
anything.
for
And
these
like I told
homemade
you,
honey butter biscuits.
is
Now
anybody
I'm
listening?
going to
Okay,
add evaporated milk.
Mr.
You can
Virgo
use whole
left the
milk.
room.
In all, I ended up adding
Oh
one and
wow.
a
Dad
quarter
uses
cups of
Crisco
She's
evaporated
making a
milk.
banana
bath.
And
bread.
you just give that a mix. And this is going to be
You what?
I said Mr. Virgo left the room, but I'm just saying that his dad uses Crisco for banana bread, and I don't like that. I rather use real butter for banana
Well,
bread.
tell him not to.
I did, but they don't
Tell him,
listen. Old people.
motherfucker, if you're gonna be cooking this for me.
Oh no, Stanley, I can't do that. I can't do that. I, it would be funny if I tried though, but
Get that goddamn shortening out of my sight.
get that
a
motherfucker. Did I tell you
drop
I didn't have
biscuit
shortening?
dough. So it's very sticky and wet. Just like this, it's done.
Oh
And
wow.
now all I'm going to do is use a large scoop and portion it out into 8 biscuits. I'm going to place this on a baking sheet lined with parchment paper, and you'll want to start preheating your oven to 375 degrees Fahrenheit. And I will say, sometimes my family just
You just
wants the honey
basically
butter
drop
biscuits,
biscuits.
and I use this to make breakfast sandwiches with fried chicken breasts to do like the honey butter chicken biscuit breakfast sandwiches. So good. Okay, so I portioned this out
I
into
told you
8 drop biscuits, and I'm going to
she's let's see how many viewers. She's one of these rare cookbook people. Yeah, she's almost got 2 million subscribers
Oh,
as a cooker, as a cooking channel.
well, I cannot wait until my kitchen is done.
to
That's
bake
all
this in
I'm
a
gonna
preheated
say.
oven at 375 degrees Fahrenheit for about 15 to 20 minutes. Now for the honey butter. 3 tablespoons of butter. You can use salted or unsalted, it works. I'm also going to add a half cup of honey. I've melted the butter in the microwave and it's not super, super hot. So add the honey, and then you're just going to take a wooden spoon or whatever you got and give it a good mix and then kind of whip it. And that's going to be the honey butter. It's as easy and simple as that. And the more you combine and mix and it cools, it kind of thickens and it's the perfect consistency to pour and slather over the baked biscuits. Okay, so these are definitely done, and you'll want to cook them until they look like this. They kind of get golden brown bits on top, and these are perfect. So all I'm going to do now, while they're still warm or somewhat hot at this point, is just add all of that honey butter mixture on top and let them set until you're ready to eat them. And at first, I was just using my spoon, but then I realized I'm just going to pour this over. And it's been about 4 or 5 years that I've done a honey butter drop biscuit recipe, and I kind of simplified it from my last one, but I will link the older one in the description below if you want to check it out. Okay,
I
so
love a drop
these
biscuit.
smell and look amazing, and I'm going to have to fight off my family from like eating one of these. Okay, but I want to show you the inside, how tender and soft they are. Just perfect. And they're really not that hard to make. So I marinated the chicken in the fridge for about 4 hours, and then I set it on the counter to remove the chill for about 40 minutes. You'll want to discard the buttermilk marinade from the bowl. Now let's make the dredge. Cornstarch and flour is what I'm going for here. And I'm eyeballing it, but if I had to guess, I'm using about 2.5 cups of all-purpose flour, and I'm going to add a cup of cornstarch. Adding the cornstarch to your flour dredge will help let the chicken cook through, and the exterior will have a less chance of burning, if that makes sense. I've added salt and now some onion powder. You can season your dredge with everything you season the chicken marinade with. That works, but I'm going for simple. But the trick here, or the secret to the dredge, is MSG. You don't
Nice.
have to use that, but I like it, and it does give it that fast food
I
chicken taste.
use
I added about
MSG
2 to 3
too,
teaspoons
and
of
a lot of
this.
people think that MSG is horrible for you, but it's not. We were lied to. MSG is actually good for you.
I use Accent, which is MSG.
Yeah, which is another form of MSG, but I go when I get MSG, I do it from the Oriental store. So I get like a big
The
gigantic bottle of.
Oriental store.
Hmm.
You mean the Asian store?
Yeah.
They don't
Well,
they
it's
don't
it's
use.
it's called the Oriental, whatever, Asian market, Oriental market, whatever, you know.
Hmm.
And I get like MSG,
And
and
this is it.
that's
Like I said, season how you like.
It's
I just
probably
went for
cheaper than
simple.
Accent.
And once that's combined, what I'm going to do is set up a dredging station. I'm also going to opt to use water instead of egg to coat
Really?
the chicken in the dredging process. Okay, so I poured out most of that buttermilk. So now what I'm going to do is take each piece of chicken. You want to
By the way, the other thing that cornstarch does is um it either binds the flour to the chicken, and then if you were using breadcrumbs, the flour actually binds the breadcrumbs. I think
let
that's
some
how
of
it
that
works.
excess buttermilk kind of drip off and then add it to your flour dredge and just coat it.
One other thing, I don't know if she cut this chicken up. She probably bought it in pieces. Usually, you know how people cut up a chicken into 8 pieces? I
Mm-hmm.
cut the breasts in half so you get 10 pieces.
Oh yeah, because well, it depends on the size of the chicken too, Stanley. I mean, if you have a huge chicken, yes, cutting the breast in half is great. But if you have a smaller chicken, I just leave that breast whole. But
Like
I
a
get what you're
Cornish hen?
saying. Well, no, no, no. Even like regular hens, it just depends. Like sometimes you'll get like a 6 pound, 6 pound chicken or
Because
whatever.
that's
But if you
usually
get,
about what I get, about a 6 pound, like four to
yeah,
6 pounds, but I still
but
split the breast.
but usually if I leave the breast whole, then that's basically what the person eats, just a piece of the breast. But I get it. But
Well,
here's the thing with.
part of it is just splitting it like that makes them it's quicker to cook instead of the whole breast.
Yeah, that is true too. Yeah. Because you cannot, well, yeah, because when you're cooking, like when you're frying a whole chicken and you cut it up, you basically have to cook each part separately. So the legs could be
Right,
done with the thighs, and then the wings, of course, is going to take less time, and the breast takes the longest.
right.
But yeah, cutting it in half will, definitely.
Yeah, but then I don't usually when I fry chicken, um, um, I mean I haven't literally I have not deep fried chicken in probably a year, because I've been oven frying them, and I don't know, I'm trying to think. Usually, I'm trying to think the last time I cut up a chicken, what I did. Um, as a matter of fact, I might have cut it up and just made chicken and rice. I bet that's what I did.
It as much as I want to do like a wet hand, dry hand method, it's just going to be a big mess. So I'm just going in. So once you do the flour, it goes into the cold water really quick. And then you go back into the flour to give it a double coat of flour. And that's it. And then into the fryer. I want to
See, I
mention
don't,
that
I
there are
don't, I don't do
so
all
many
that double coat
methods for
bullshit.
frying chicken. I have seen methods where they
Double frying?
No, I don't do all that double coat bullshit with my fried chicken.
Well,
I honestly,
honestly, I found that double coating it, I think kids kind of like it double crunchy like that. I don't. I think it's,
Well,
Double.
here's how you do it double crunchy. I'm gonna give you a quick piece of advice here. You fry it, right? And then you take it
Oh,
out and let it rest on a rack, and then you fry it
right.
again at a higher temperature, and it will get
Yeah.
crunchy. And once you have like that cornstarch, like I don't double dredge anything. Like everybody's like, oh, you coat it in flour and dip it in egg and then panko. No, no. What I do is I'm old school. I put the flour, the seasoned flour in a bag. I put the chicken in a bag and I shake that bitch like I'm like whatever. And then I fry it. And then after you fry it and it's cooked, you take it out, let it rest. And then once you're done doing like all of them, you now refry it for a second
Damn, we
round.
lost a bunch of people doing recipes.
Really?
I Oh, fuck them. It's like, of course it is almost 1 o'clock.
Or maybe they don't like
I
fried
don't,
chicken.
I don't, I don't need it double crunchy for starters. And the double frying and all that, too much work.
And I'm telling you this much, it's just as good in the air fryer.
Yeah.
I mean, when I fry chicken, like I pan fry it in
Do you
the.
bread it like you don't bread it like this in an air fryer, do you?
Oh yes, I do. I prepare it just the way that I would prepare it to deep fry it. The
Interesting.
only difference is as I put it in the air fryer and just spray a little, like you said, a little Pam on there.
What's up, Diwali? Yeah, and then the other thing, now I would run it through a dredge like this, and then I'll
Mhm.
put it on a rack. I have the baking sheet with the rack. I bought them in sets. I'll put that in the refrigerator and let it sit just to dry out.
Mhm.
That way because the thing is that letting it dry out, it actually, in my opinion, it actually fries better. You don't get
Yeah,
like taking it right from the dredge into the fryer. To me, it's just, I don't know.
yeah,
Basically,
because you
if you
give it a
put it in the
chance.
refrigerator, it sets.
Yeah, because you give it a chance for the flour and everything else to adhere to the um to the meat.
Right,
So
right.
absolutely, yeah, I agree.
They just flour it, dunk it in the water, and straight into the fry oil. Use the method that you
Oh,
prefer.
good,
So
good
I'm
for
going to
her.
go in
I think she's
for
got
a
a
leg this
refrigerator.
time. Also, this recipe works great for like a whole fryer or a whole chicken that you break down. So if you have like a 4 to 5 pound chicken, use that with this recipe. It'll totally work. I just had a pack of like 2 bone-in chicken breasts and 4 legs or drumsticks. So that's what I'm working with. But in all, it's about 4 pounds of chicken. Okay, so the leg is coated. And now it's time to go into my preheated cooking oil. I preheated this
Uh,
to about 350 degrees Fahrenheit.
oh,
And
the
I'm just
other
going to let
thing, I
these.
think I told you this. I stopped using the Dutch oven like she's using and
Hmm.
started using my wok. I've got a big wok that I'll fill with oil, and I find that the wok works way better for frying than that Dutch oven because it's
Oh,
so slow to heat up. The
let me
wok
tell
is
you,
just
woks are excellent for not just making
right,
Asian food, but it
right.
is good for a lot of things. Once you get to learn how to use a wok, I swear, I think that's the only pan that I would have, you know, aside from using the traditional um, pots, like Caribbean pots to make like rice and peas and stuff, you
Uh-huh.
know, but a wok is all you need, to be honest with you. I feel that if you are on a budget and you don't have
Right.
money to buy like a lot of different like pans and stuff like that, a wok is perfect.
Right.
I mean, you can fry an egg in it. There's so much stuff you can do in a wok.
Let's see here.
Cook. It's going to take in a deep fryer or this deep frying pot about 12 to 15 minutes to cook through. This chicken is not cold, so that also helps the cook time, but you'll want to make sure the internal temperature reaches about 165 degrees Fahrenheit. And I'm just going to let this deep fry until it's golden brown and crispy, just like this. This drumstick cooked about 13 minutes, and I feel like the chicken breast with the bone in, it's a lot thicker to cook through, so it might take a little more time. But it smells
Well,
amazing,
you
and
know
you'll
what?
notice the golden brown color.
If you find that that's not done, just pop it in the microwave to
Or you
finish
can
it
put it
off.
in the oven. You can
Right.
put it in like a sheet pan with some foil over it and pop it in the oven at a low temperature, like maybe like 300 degrees,
hmm
and just let it cook through. Frying chicken is an art, Stanley. I don't
Is
think
not
people
over.
understand this.
You don't think people understand it?
Yeah, the first time I fried chicken,
Well,
Stanley,
they
let me
don't
tell you.
understand it when they fuck it up the first time.
Well, let me tell you. The first time I've ever fried chicken, right? I was about like maybe 15, 16 years old, and I had like chicken legs and chicken thighs, and like washed the chicken and cleaned it up and everything, and I seasoned it to perfection, but when it came down to frying it, it kind of got like dark on the outside, and then when we cut
Right.
into it, it was nothing but like red and raw. My mom got so mad at me, Stanley. Let me tell you. She was like, "I wasted food."
Well,
Caribbean parents could be
was this
very
before? I mean,
harsh.
you had a microwave growing up, right?
Oh yeah, 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 definitely.
You just put it in the microwave.
Ah, my mom was already disgusted, and you know what? I don't know how many times that it took me after that disaster to perfect it, but I must admit, Virgo was not always the great chef.
Yeah, but
I had
I
to
don't
learn.
know though. Like you said, I mean, there's certain things that it's hard even for chefs to do, and
Hmm.
the restaurants use pressure fryers. So, uh,
Yes.
yeah, and that changes the game. That's why they're able to,
Oh, and I'm glad you said that because this is how I fry my chicken now. If I want to fry it like home style instead of just like putting it in an air fryer like for every day, you
Mhm.
know, but if it's like a holiday, I want that authentic like fried chicken. So what I do is I put the chicken in the pot with the oil, and then I make sure the oil is hot enough, and I can't even tell you the degrees. I don't even know. But I make sure it's hot enough that it goes in there, and then I turn it down
Right.
just just a little bit, and then I put it in a pot and I put the lid on. So that way it cooks it, but it doesn't burn it on the outside.
hmm
And then once I'm done, I take it out and then, do the other batch or whatever. And then after that, I put it in for the second fry. So like the flash, ooh, excuse me, the flash fry.
Do you ever let it sit? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, say you had guests coming over,
Hmm.
so you just kind of let it sit till the guests are there, and then you go back and do the flash fry.
Oh, no. I let it sit for like for however minutes that the latch batch is done, and then I'll
I see.
continue and cook it, and then but what you do is, and I see where you're going with this. So what I do is I will put it in like a pan, and I'll put some foil over it, put it in the oven, and to keep it nice and warm, I will do maybe like a 275.
Hmm.
Turn the oven down to 275 and just leave it in there. So that way it's not like cooking continuously, but it's just keeping warm.
Right.
Or you have the chafing. You ever had the chafing
Yeah.
stuff?
Yeah, I don't have one.
Oh my God. They sell
I
them
know
at
what you mean.
they sell them at Party City, but Party City has closed down
Yeah, I
here in
saw that.
Florida.
I bought many a Halloween costume there.
Yeah, Party City has closed down, but they have they had the chafing, which is excellent. That was good for like Thanksgivings and stuff and
Where do
keeping
people
food
go
warm.
now for party supplies?
You could do it through Amazon, to be honest with you.
Hmm.
Cooked because of that cornstarch. It kind of helps the color and texture of the crust. Now I'm just going to repeat the process for the rest of my chicken. And while I continue cooking my fried chicken, I just want to reiterate, cook time always varies, especially if you are working with cold chicken. That's going to tack on some more fry time. And if you are doing a shallow fry, like in a cast iron skillet, and not deep frying, the cook time also will vary and it'll take a longer time to cook. When I do pan fried chicken in a cast iron skillet, for bone-in chicken, it takes closer to like 15 to 20 minutes to cook through. So there's something to think about. So to continue my church's chicken dinner, I'm opting for instant mashed potatoes. By the way, you can use
What?
fresh russet potatoes and boil those, but I'm going for instant. And for the brown gravy, I'm using a packet of chicken gravy and brown gravy.
Now, see, this is sacrilege.
Oh, I absolutely agree. I mean, you're gonna take all this time to make this wonderful, flavorful chicken and homemade biscuits, and then you're just gonna desecrate it with packaged potatoes
That's
and
that's
and
pretty much what she's doing. I mean, even the
and,
gravy. I mean, what are you
and
doing?
sodium-filled gravy. Jesus Christ! All you need to do is take some of that grease from uh the pot where you fried the chicken and the little bits that falls under, and just add a little bit more flour, maybe saute some mushrooms in there and add a little bit of stock, and you got a gravy. Jesus
Right.
Christ.
Gravy mixed to give that authentic fast food chain gravy. So I'm just going to put this in a
Oh, I see
large
what
measuring cup
she's trying to imitate.
and boiling
Okay, let's not imitate. Let's elevate.
Yes. No
water goes
imitation.
into
Let's
instant
do
mashed potatoes,
elevation.
but I have a hot water dispenser, so that's what I'm using.
Really?
Very simple, very efficient. And these instant mashed potatoes come salted and seasoned, so I'm not going to add anything else, just the hot boiling water and instant mashed potato flakes. Some of you
Oh,
might
but hold up,
cringe,
Stanley.
but
Hold
for
up.
those of you that know the taste of
Yeah,
fast
that's
food
just
fried chicken,
yeah.
Here's the thing, right? So I'll tell you something really funny. My daughter hates mashed potatoes. Like,
Even the
if I
real
make no, she hates like real mashed potatoes.
who
And
hates mashed potatoes?
I know my crazy daughter. That's who. And like, so anything with mashed potatoes, she hates. Like shepherd's pie, she will not eat. And like anything with mashed potatoes, she won't eat. So anytime we make anything with mashed potatoes, we have to make her like some, I'll put a potato aside for her and bake it, and she'll eat it
Right.
baked. But here's the thing. This is how crazy my daughter is, right? she hates mashed potatoes, but she loves like a KFC mashed potatoes, which is like from the bag. But if I try to make the bag one, she still won't eat it. But there's something about the KFC mashed potatoes. She's weird. She gets it from her mom, I guess. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I don't know. I wouldn't call
she's so
that
weird.
weird. I would just call that crazy.
Well, yeah, I can admit my daughter is crazy. She won't she won't eat it, but you know. And I'm telling you,
Know that
we
they
make mashed potatoes way better than like I really don't like the KFC mashed potatoes or any fast food because it's the packaged stuff, you know?
Right.
Anyway, go ahead.
they are definitely using instant mashed potatoes, so I'm going with that. Okay, so for the gravy, I'm adding both packets into a small pot, and I do not have the stove range on just yet, and I'm going in with 2 cups of cold water. It's a cup of cold water for each packet, and you'll want to combine and mix that really well. Just try to get all those lumps out, and then you want to turn on your heat, and then just continue whisking. I'm going to add like a half teaspoon of freshly cracked black pepper and just whisk over a medium-low heat until it thickens and simmers, and then it's done, just like that. And the chicken is done. This is just crunchy, crispy chicken perfection. Actually, this breast kind of got away from me. I walked away, but look at this. Super crispy, tender, marinated chicken. I can't wait. So the gravy has thickened. That is gravy perfection, in my opinion. And my honey butter biscuits are also done. So it's time to serve a plate. So you can't forget the pickled jalapenos. Here I have the mashed potatoes. Those are done. And this is what a plate looks like. All that's missing is some gravy onto the mashed potatoes, and it's time to dig in. Now, if I had fried okra, that would complete my typical Texas Church's chicken order. That's what we prefer. But this came together so well, and this is my homemade from scratch version of Church's Texas fried chicken. I love to dunk it into the gravy and take a bite. So I hope you give this recipe a try. I hope you like it.
I've never
And
done
thanks
that.
for watching.
Okay. I would definitely sit down and have some dinner or lunch or whatever that was with her.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna complain, but the pickle I do not like pickled jalapenos, but I
Oh,
would
really?
definitely do some roasted jalapenos.
Interesting.
Yeah, I would do some roasted jalapenos, but pickled, I'm not a fan of pickled jalapenos.
Let's see here.
Mr. Virgo is he loves pickled everything. Like
For the past
there's
few
so much
years,
different
I make
kinds
chicken
of
pot pie.
relishes and pickles in the fridge. It's not even funny.
Hmm.
All kinds of pickles that I've never even heard of. What he
Pickled
has
okra?
pickled okra. No, he won't eat pickled okra. He doesn't like okra. Babe, what is it? The the gherkins you guys like?
Yeah.
The gherkins, relish, you know,
How about
pickles.
pickled watermelon rinds?
I've never tried that, and I'm sure he hasn't. Babe, have you ever had pickled watermelon rinds? Watermelon rinds? Yeah. No, he hasn't. But um, I personally like deli pickles. You know, because
Right.
I think that's like a New York thing. So I don't like the jarred pickles that, you know, or either that or you make it on your own, to be honest with you.
Now, I've made cold packed pickles before.
Hmm. Yeah, I like fresh. I don't like that. To me, like the pickles that you get, like you know, at the store, it's like you know, it has that weird color and it's like all floppy. No, I like my pickles real crunchy and like deli like, and then you don't just get when there's like pieces of sprigs of dill in there and garlic, whole garlic pieces and stuff like that. That's how I like my pickles.
Let's see here.
When I first started, it was okay, but over the years, it's gotten better and better. And today, I'm going to share with you, after a few years of research, what I think is a pretty dang tasty, good recipe for a classic chicken pot pie. Now, there are a few core principles
Babe, you may
or
want to watch
laws to
this.
making a good chicky PP, and if you follow them,
Chicken pot
you'll
pie.
put your grandma's recipe to shame. Respectfully. Which, by the way, I was thinking about this. Has your grandma ever made you chicken pot pie? No. Why is chicken pot pie like a grandma recipe? It's not really. We're living a lie. All right, there's a couple components here, but we got to get going on the filling. The first law of chicken pot pie is to slice the vegetables into similar sizes that are large enough to feel when eating. Go large dice on this, trust me. I thought I was a cool chef guy in Brunoise these one year, and the veggies just like melted into the filling. We want texture. We need texture. Texture is life. In chicken pot pie, the typical mirepoix of carrots, celery, and onions are generally added, but we're also going to add leeks because leeks are nice. They taste. All right, veggies done. This brings us to our next law. The next law is that chicken pot pie should taste like chicken, which is kind of stupid sounding, but this is a super rich dish made with lots of butter, lots of dairy. It's easy for the chicken to take a back seat to all the unctuousness going on. So to drive that chicken
Leeks are hard to
forward, we're going
find.
to roast the chicken, not boil it, because that would just be bland. I also like to tear the chicken, not keep it in cubes, because I like the texture more. Remember, texture is life. Speaking of chicken flavor, here we got some chicken bouillon powder, schmaltz, aka chicken fat, very flavorful, very strong chicken flavor, and lastly, good chicken stock. What do I mean by that? I mean roasted chicken stock, preferably homemade, but you could use store-bought. You just want to make sure there's a lot of collagen in that stock. All right, so all of our chickeny secret weapons are locked and loaded. We can start by melting some butter in that chicken schmaltz in a large pan like a Dutch oven here. Then we're just going to add our onions, carrots, celery, leeks, garlic, and thyme. A lot of cracked black pepper and kosher salt. Go easy on the kosher salt because we're adding other salty ingredients to this. Now we are going to sweat the vegetables to help them release their moisture so that water doesn't end up in our pie. Soggy pies, no bueno. Do this over low-medium heat. It's going to take 5 or 6 minutes. You don't need any color on these veggies. To thicken our filling, we're going to add in some all-purpose flour and that chicken bouillon powder. Stir that around for about 2 minutes to cook out that floury taste. Then we're going to add our liquid, starting with that chicken stock. Remember that collagen-y chicken stock is important. Give me that jelly. Some heavy cream, then give it all a stir. Stir this around and bring it to a simmer. You should not have to reduce this. It should be plenty thick. It only needs a couple of minutes to come up to a simmer. And pro tip here, use cold stock and cream. Otherwise, you could end up with little dumplings of flour in your filling. You don't want that. Now we're going to go in with all of our shredded chicken, Parmesan cheese for that extra umami punch, fresh parsley, and peas. You gotta have the peas. This brings us to our next law of chicken pot pie, which is that it's a pie, not a chowder. Too often do I see strange soupy versions in a casserole dish with some sort of like baked crust on top. It should have more texture and you should be able to pick up a slice. And we want a cooled filling, so I'm spreading this on a sheet tray, then I'm gonna pop it right in the ice dungeon just while we get going on our crusts. By the time we're done with that, we'll be ready to use the filling. All right, so crust is one of the most important things on a chicken pot pie. Go figure, right? There's like 2 components, but still. This is a neutral French short crust called pâté brisé. I use this for all my pastry crust basically that I make, whether it be for a pate or terrine, an apple pie, a quiche, you get it. I made this recipe a ton of times on the channel here. I'm going to leave all the measurements for you below and also on the website. It's very easy to do. For this recipe, I make 2 batches of this dough just to make sure that I have enough for the entire pie. And keep in mind, I know it might be annoying, but this dough does need to rest in the fridge for 4 hours, or better yet, overnight if you can. Moving right along, we are ready to line our pie tin. So we got to roll the dough out. You can use plenty of flour here, clean work surface. Make sure the dough is cold when you do this and roll it out to a 1/4 inch. You can make this in a cast iron, like a small cast iron if you have it. I've done it, turns out great. But these cute little tall tart tins are super awesome. I think this is 9.5 by 2. I'll have a link for you below if you want to get them. Inexpensive, and they make your pies, sweet and savory, like really nice looking, tall and proud. And it's definitely worth the investment in my opinion. But again, you could totally make this in a cast iron. So we're just gonna measure this, looks good. I'm just gonna drape that right on top. Just gonna give your crust a little stick and poke. Help that steam come up. I like to give the dough a little haircut with some scissors. You're going to want to leave about 1 inch of overhang, but get rid of all the crazy parts.
Now, is he going to ghost bake
Pop
it
it in the fridge, and we're going to get going on the
beforehand?
top crust.
That is
which
very
leads
important.
beautifully into the next law of chicken.
Is he going to ghost bake it before he puts the filling in there? That is very important, actually.
I've never heard it called ghost bake before. I've heard blind bake. But I know what you mean.
Oh, okay, okay. All right, so it's just a different term. But yeah, I've heard of blind bake too. But yeah.
Do you put beans or anything? I know they actually make pie weights. Have you ever seen those?
Yes, and that's what I was about to say. You can get like a little pie weights that you just put it in there and then you pre-bake it and stuff like that. You can use beans as well, but why waste food? Because after you do that, you know you're not gonna use the beans anymore. You know.
Really? You can't just use them, cool them
Well,
off, and use them?
I guess if you're using it, you know, within the next day or something, whatever, you know. But I rather just use the weights to do it.
Right. And use a brick.
Oh well, I guess that's what they did in the old days. I mean.
Yeah, I've heard of not necessarily for pies, but like as a press. You know those hamburger presses? I've heard of
Mm-hmm.
people just wrapping a brick in aluminum foil and using them as a press.
Oh, absolutely. I've done that, you know, fairly recently when, you know, I didn't have something to press the burgers down on the grill. I've used a brick, and like you said, you just wrap it and you press the burger down, or
Right.
press you spatchcock a chicken, right?
Right.
And you put it on the grill and then you put some bricks on it. Yeah, absolutely.
Chicken pot
And
pie,
you
and that is that it
you
should
wet
never
the
be
rag
single.
in seasoned water, and then you wrap it up with the brick, and then you put it down on the chicken, you know,
Right.
or whatever else, you know.
Crust. Crust is texture, and without it, you might as well be biting into a spoon of chickeny biscuits and gravy sans biscuits. Use a plate that's
Oh,
slightly
I was
larger
gonna
than the pie.
say, whenever I make a pizza,
Mm-hmm.
I'll wind up trimming those things off too. And eventually, if you make enough pizzas and trim enough, you actually have enough for another crust. So I have
Right,
like,
because you can always ball it up and save
right,
it, you know,
right. I usually do.
and put it
Uh,
back in the freezer. It could last about maybe two months, you know, just depends on how long, you know. Now if you don't make pizza often, yeah, I can. But here's the thing, Stanley, you can also take those little shavings and ball them up into little balls, put
yeah,
them in
make dumpling.
a cast iron. well, put them in a cast iron, sprinkle some butter and herbs on it, and make what you call those uh, garlic bread bites.
Oh, really? Well, I never thought of doing that.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't believe in wasting food. To be honest with you, you can
Well,
always find something to do with leftovers.
right. Let's see here.
I tend to cut out a perfect circle, then take another little cookie cutter mold, or just use your knife to cut a slit for an air hole. You can go in the fridge right
Okay,
next
yeah.
to our other pie crust just to chill down. All right, TTB.
Let me tell you, Mr. Virgo makes a
Just gonna brush a
such
little
an
bit of egg.
awesome quiche.
It's been a while since I made a quiche.
Oh my God, let me tell you, you wouldn't want to have any other quiche than, and I'm not just saying this because I love this man. I'm telling you, his quiche, even if I hated it, I would have to say, I hate you, but your quiche is wonderful. He makes an awesome Mediterranean quiche. And then, babe, what's the other quiche you make? The Italian one? Do you make the Lorraine? You've made the Lorraine before, right? Well, that is the Lorraine, baby, with the ham and cheddar. I thought the Lorraine was like with the spinach. Well, maybe I'm mistaken. I thought I could be wrong. Yeah. Well, I could be wrong too. Yeah, but he makes, oh my God, the quiche is so good.
Talking of quiches, you actually reminded me of something that I made probably 2 or 3 years ago. It was a Persian thing.
Mm.
Let's see, can I find it? Recipe for it.
Washington on the rim here. This is just one yolk and water. Cool little egg wash tip here. It should be about the consistency of heavy cream. Now, let's see what we got here. Oh yeah. Cooled and ready to go. Press into those crevasses, remember. And beautiful. Right to the tippy. A nice full GPP.
Very soupy.
Double crust or nothing. We have our little built-in air hole here, as you can see. Look at that. We're gonna pop that right on.
Oh yeah, here it
And this is
is.
you can see here these crusts, they touch like
The
that.
Mary
That is good.
Calendars.
Again, go ahead and shape up that outer crust with some scissors if you got to. So we're gonna crimp
Yeah, I
really easily.
buy
The easiest
those
way to do
for
this
my
is to
son
just pinch.
sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently he ate them all when he was here last. I'm gonna have to get some more.
But it would be
Uh,
wonderful to like do it homemade, especially if you make the filling thick enough. Because the problem is when you cut into it, you
oh,
don't want
I've made
everything
pot
that's spilling
pies
out.
before, but I don't really eat those pot pies. So, but I have made them from scratch.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Where's my
I think I have an excuse to go to Ross or Marshall's to get some ramekins, the bigger ramekins, to make some pot pies. And Mr. Virgo did not have any objections, so I think we're all good. He didn't say anything.
Why is this? Hold on one sec here. Here we go. Oh, I got something for you next.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna
Move,
love this.
pinch. Move, pinch. Now for the brownie points, you can score the pie. We already have our air hole, so we don't need to cut more holes, but I think it looks really nice if you just kind of give it the spiral effect. They do this with a lot of like terrines and pâtés in France. I think it just looks pretty. Try not to break through the actual crust itself. To give it its final sheen, we're just gonna put a little more egg wash on there. You can do this, let it sit for like 10 minutes in the fridge, then hit it with a second egg wash if you want, and that's gonna make it like really, really, really shiny. You can use a whole egg, it's not gonna like ruin the pie. But if you want it to be actually like super yellow and vibrant, It's yolk or broke. I just kind of like to go around the edges too, like this. Totally extracurricular. You do not have to do this, but I'm going to hit this with some crunchy salt on the top here. Just gives it a nice little like pretty exterior and extra crunch when you eat it too. And I'm using crunchy salt. Some people call it flaky salt. That's fine. Call it whatever you want. I use it for texture, therefore crunchy salt. So it's going right in the oven, 400 degrees for about 40 to 50 minutes. Middle rack. All right. Now we pray.
Just so you know, I'm gonna
Oh
wrap.
yeah, baby.
Wait a minute. Did he have to use
Look
his
at that
microwave as a
combo.
timer?
That brings us to the final.
I would use a timer just because I have in the past, like,
No,
I'll
I'm saying he had to use his microwave as the timer.
yeah, why not?
Shit. I mean, he could have used his phone.
You know what? I always use the microwave too.
For
You
your
know,
timer?
it's sitting right there above the oven.
Oh my God. So your oven doesn't have a timer?
I never use it.
Well, it's so
I mean,
easier.
even
It's easier to use the
no,
timer on the oven.
I, n- I don't know. I've always used the microwave timer.
Oh my God. I guess there is a community of
Rule
people
of
like
chicken
this.
pot pie, and that is do
Well,
not.
for one thing, the alarm is louder.
Well, I cannot argue with that.
Serve chicken pot pie super hot. Let me take you back. Remember that one time in college when you couldn't wait and you absolutely torched the roof of your mouth on a Marie Callender's microwave chicken pot pie? No? Serve this warm, not hot. If you cut into it now, it's going to slop all over the place. You want at least to have a little bit of integrity in that piece. So now we play the waiting game.
It is
All right,
pretty,
so
but
cooling down.
that's not really my type of home cooking there. It's way too
Oh
fancy.
yeah, golden bee.
That
Let's
is very
go ahead
pretty.
and toss it. Smells of butter
Yeah.
puff. That's a good thing. She's still a little warm, but mostly cooled down. See if we can get a nice
I don't
slice.
know if I could ever
Looking and
do
sounding
something
good,
like
guys.
this without like
Ooh.
20 times of practicing, but this looks
Ooh,
very
yeah,
pretty.
that's what we want. It's warm. You can see
This
the.
is awesome.
Yeah, it is pretty awesome. I don't think I'd need to practice. I could get it right the first time, but
You know what?
um,
This has to be treated more like a kind of like how you do a pasty or like
right,
a patty instead
right.
of like a pot pie with like everything gushing out. You just have to reduce the liquid, to be honest with you. And
Right.
this is yeah, so it's not a traditional pot pie, but
Well, the
I
traditional.
am not well yeah, traditional pot pie is like very soupy, and
Is it?
it's made individually in a ramekin. But if you're making a whole pie, uh, soupy doesn't, necessarily match to
Well, I know I've always liked them a little soupy because you can like, you know, um, take the crust and, kind of let it soak in the broth or the filling.
yeah,
And
and that's absolutely great if you're doing it in a ramekin. But if you're doing it in a pie pan, the way he's doing it, it
right.
doesn't make sense because once you cut into it, everything spills out, and you know. But this way, this is just an alternative. Like if you want to make a bigger version without
Well,
having it leak all over the
that's definitely
place.
a family size version.
Yeah, and it probably has all the flavor of the pot pie, but not as like leaky as you
Well,
would get in a personal
he basically got fancy and made bone broth. Not bone broth. Well, he roasted. Well,
collagen.
yeah, he roasted he roasted the bones apparently before he made the stock.
Well, here's the trick. You can just take a whole chicken, depending on how much you want to put into the how big of a pie you're making. You can try to find like a small chicken, you know, and you can roast it, season it, and roast it, and you let it cool overnight, and all that sauce and that gravy is going to be very
Right.
collagen-y
Right.
once
Yeah.
it's done. Yeah. And you refrigerate it overnight. So yeah. Oh my God. When I tell you the big kids, and you know who I'm referring to when I say the big kids, right?
Right.
Mr. Virgo's parents. They love a good pot pie. And I think if I can like master this recipe, I think they will kick Joe out of the family and just adopt me, to be honest with you.
Do you need the link for this?
Oh, please. Please. I think I will try to this is a very good recipe.
Right.
This looks very delicious.
Regal.
Hmm. But instead, I would take it the lazy route, and I would use, but yeah, because if I'm roasting the chicken, Jesus Christ, I'm not gonna make the crust too. I will use puff pastry, and puff
Yeah, I was
pastry is
about to
very,
say, but he made his from scratch though.
yeah, I know. And I'm like, if I'm making the chicken from scratch, man, give me a break. I'm not gonna make the pastry too. It's either one or the other. But I think I will use some puff pastry because puff pastry is very flaky and light and very buttery, you know.
Right. I think it's
But I
harder
can
to make
I
though,
can
isn't it?
make puff pastry from scratch too, but it's yeah, like you said, it's very hard and time consuming.
All right.
Steam coming
Ooh.
out of it, but it's not gooing, right? It's a piece of pie. You want the goo to be contained, right? You still have all that flake there and everything. Got a nice cook on that. We got a nice color all the way around. On the plate with ye. And look at that. Look in here. Look in here. It's all self-contained in there. It's not a chowder. It's a pie. You got the double crusts. It's warm but not piping hot, so it's not going to burn your face off, and it'll still hold together in its piece. It's got a lot of flavor. We layered the chicken all the way through this entire thing. I think law I'm forgetting. Oh yeah, law. It's a good time. I'm vibrating, man. Dude, I love the look of that. That's why I think the tart tin pan is so awesome. Look at those ribs. It just looks so enticing, you know? Maybe just a little bit of chive or a lot of chive. Look at that. Come on now. Let's take a bite of this thing. I am going to be kind of a demon. I really like this bite. I want to get some of the crust in
He
there.
just elevated the pot pie to heaven.
Yeah.
Serious.
Put some of that crust on top. That's a hell of a bite right there. It's got texture, flavor. Hot damn. That's down home cooking. It actually does
Babe, you may
taste
have something to worry
extremely
about.
classic. We didn't do anything too weird here. Sure, we
This
added
guy
some leeks.
really
That's about
elevated
it.
the pot
This
pie
tastes
dish.
like classic chicken pot pie, but the chicken is more so. And you know,
Say that again?
Oh, sorry, I was talking to Mr. Riddle.
if you put a little effort into it, you can have something that I would say is a little better than the Marie Callender's boxed stuff. But I'm also not hating on that. I grew up on it. Chicken pot pie, baby. TY so much for watching. If you
TY? Ugh. All right. Well, this is what I wanted to show you, and I've actually made this once. Have you ever heard of this? This is Sabzi. Still there? Or did I die? What is he talking about? They like poverty. Just leave already? Virgo, are you there? Welp. All right, well, we're gonna go ahead. What did you do to her, Eclectic? No, this is a Persian like vegetable frittata. I've made this before, and it is very heavy on the vegetables.
Hey guys, today I'm going to teach you how to make a traditional Iranian dish known as kuku sabzi. It's a dish made with a ton of herbs, and it's a dish usually during the Persian New Year, and it's very, very easy to make. So first, you're going to slice a yellow onion. You want a really fine chop on the onions. One medium lake. You're going to use the white and pale green parts. Even if they look clean, you're going to have to give them a bit of a rinse. So you want medium heat. You're gonna do 2 tablespoons, any kind of neutral oil. I'm using vegetable oil. So we're gonna cook this down until it's very soft, tender. You don't want any charred bits. Cilantro, parsley, dill, equal parts. You're gonna need about 2 bunches of each. And Persian New Year is all about eating a ton of herbs because it's a celebration of spring. No, you cannot do this in the food processor. I know what you're thinking. You can't. You know why? Because the blade of the processor, it cuts the herbs and releases their liquid and they become wet. And that won't happen if you have a super sharp knife. In total, we're going to need 4.5 cups. 5 eggs, which is really not a lot for 4.5 cups of chopped herbs. Really, you're just using the eggs to bind the whole thing together. And then you'll add them to the chopped herbs. 1.5 teaspoons kosher salt, 1 teaspoon freshly ground black pepper, 1/2 teaspoon turmeric, and then 1 tablespoon crushed fenugreek leaves. It gives it its sweet, fragrant character. You could find this at Indian or Middle Eastern markets. And then 1 teaspoon baking powder. It's very, very thick. It's not a loose mixture like it would be for frittata or omelet. And then we're going to fold in our cooled onion and leaf mixture. We're going to wipe out the skillet. This will work, but we're going to do an old line cook's trick. A rim baking sheet. All right? Is that cool? 3 tablespoons of neutral oil. We're using vegetable oil. Nothing is even cooked yet, and it's still so fragrant. All right. It's a little bit shimmery. It's a little bit hot. You want to pat it down so it's nice and even throughout. Then you're going to cover it. Okay, you're just loosening up the sides. You see how jiggly that is still, though? We're going to go here. Boom, boom. For about a minute. Watch carefully. Just wanted to set. Okay. So here's the cuckoo. You could leave it as is, eat it like I like to do, or you could pair it with lavash bread, some yogurt, some radishes, and more fresh herbs to make a sandwich. How do I make kuku sabzi? Eid Shoma Mubarak, which means Happy New Year in Farsi.
Okay, well, man, I hate that she missed she missed this. Anyway, folks, I've made this once, and actually, now that I've thought about it, that pot pie actually reminded me that I hadn't reminded me of this. Um, I don't know. I might make one maybe in a week. Not this weekend, but maybe next weekend. You gotta like vegetables for this thing though. You know, leeks especially. I imagine you could do it with almost any sort of green leafy type iron. I'm sorry, something that's like spinach or something like that. He used leeks, which I can take or leave leeks, but I don't know. We will try it. So let's see what's next. I am running out of steam. I'm gonna probably shut this down around Persian herb stew. This is interesting.
Hello, everybody.
So that Sabzi just started pouring Persian recipes into my algorithm, which I love Persian food. So let's see what this is all about. Cooking with Yusef. Uh, I guess while Virgo's away, I would take a musical break. Let's see, looks like the hummingbirds. Let's see what the deer are doing. So get rid of that. Let's see here. Oh, there's the deer.
Oh, here's the lovely deer. That just looks like food to me, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Stanley, are we done with the cooking?
No, I got one more. I am gonna stop at 2 because I'm running out of steam. But
Okay.
I wanna show this.
You getting tired?
Well, yeah. I was fussing on John's show when I probably should have been sleeping or napping or something.
Okay. And yeah, I gotta give Mr. Virgo a little bit of attention.
Well, I mean, I can stop now. Though, let's see what this guy's about, and then I'll just.
Yeah, we'll watch this last little clip and then we'll
This is
call it a
Yusuf.
night, I
Welcome
guess.
back to my channel.
Okay.
And today we're gonna make one of the most authentic and essential Iranian or Persian food, which called korme sabzi, that made out of the herbs and a meat, and it's gonna be a nice and delicious stew. Which, if you ask 9 out of 10 of the Persian, that's going to be their favorite food. And if you make it the way that I show you, I'm pretty sure you're going to love that too. And it's going to be one of your favorite dish. Now, we're going to go over the ingredients with you and show you how to make it. So start from the onion, one medium to large onion, which is going to be chopped and sauteed. And the meat that I chose, it's a beef and a lamb. So it's about like a 2/3 of beef and 1 lamb shank only. I took the beef out of it and I used the bone also. So the beef that I used here is a London broiler and 1 lamb shank. And then I have the herbs with a ratio of 4 bunch of parsley, 4 bunch of chives, 1 small bunch of fenugreek, and 1 bunch of cilantro, which
Where the
some
hell
people
did
they
he
like,
find
some
that
people they don't.
fenugreek?
If you don't like it, you don't have to. The fenugreek is very, very important because all the fragrant and
I've
aroma
literally
comes
never
from
seen
that special herbs. And
fresh
if you
fenugreek.
cannot
I wonder
find
if he
it, there
grew it.
is a dry one, which is as good as a fresh one. And you can find it in all Persian food store, supermarket, or you can order online. And
Yeah, there's a Persian market over in Marietta that my sister and I have been talking about visiting for years. Um, um, I adore Persian food. Um, so anyway,
now, if you can find it, Chavez, you can use link, does the same thing. And this food actually is going to be for 6 people. That's why the ratio are. So eating that the stew, you need the rice, which I'm going to make that later on. And for the people that they know, I'll show you the link to go to how to make the rice. And the beans also is a very important part of the food. And I use the kidney. I soak that for a couple of hours. And the red beans or kidney beans is something that most of the Iran make this food with this, but there are some parts of Iran, like in north and northwest of Iran, they use black eye peas, and some part they use, pinto beans. But the rest they use this, and I love this also using the kidney beans. There are dry lime, and this is very important also. You can use that, you have to.
dried
And
limes?
I'm using like a 6 or 7 of that.
Where the hell is he
One and a
getting this
half
stuff?
or 2 teaspoon of the turmeric, 1.5 black pepper, 1.5 salt, and we need onion and need also olive for saute the beef and an onion, and also the herb after we chop that. I usually chop this with the hand, and today I'm going to chop it with the food processor because I mix it faster and easier. And then we're going to go over to how to saute those and put them together. Okay, after I do that, I'm going to show you how it's going to be turned to, and show you how to cook the food. This is what a chops looks like, and just gonna put that in a pan for a few minutes without any oil to get the excess water out of it. Then I'm gonna add the oil to it to just saute that, and it has to turn to black. So the more on a heat, the better the result gonna be. Okay, after a few minutes, then I'm gonna add a little bit of oil on this one, and I show you how it's gonna be when it's gonna be done. And while he's doing it, I'm gonna go and chop the onion and start saute that in another pan with the meat. I think it's the time to add the oil in it. It's about like a 4 or 5 tablespoon oil. Make sure that it has enough oil to saute very well. And frequently you have to turn around. Not to burn. But it has to turn, the color has to be dark. So we're going to come back to it later on.
putting some type of protein in there.
Oh yeah, he's got a
Okay.
combination of beef and
Before I
lamb.
add the meat to it, this
Oh,
is time I add the turmeric also, and turn around with the meat that I'm gonna add to it.
So he's actually beef and lamb, but I think it's lamb shank and London broil.
mm.
So that's the thing about Indian food, Indian, Persian, probably Afghanistani, that region. They've got like 88 ingredients for every dish, and Indian, I can make I was gonna say chutneys. I can make the damn it. Why can't I the what am I thinking of? Indian food for some reason or another. I actually went and bought like all these Indian spices and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Um, because I actually like things like the simple curries I can
Mhm.
actually make. The curries aren't that difficult to make, but when you start moving into stuff like the more complicated of the higher levels beyond the curries, and then Persian, I don't even try Pakistani. These things are
Pakistani food
so,
is really good.
oh my goodness. There was a Pakistani restaurant near where I used to work when I lived up in Virginia, and they made a goat curry that was just,
Mhm.
I mean, I would, one week, like when I first discovered the place, I ate like goat curry for lunch 5 days in a row, and I know I smelled like curry after lunch. I just
They
didn't
probably
give a
called
damn.
you curry boy.
It was just stupendous, and
Yes.
it was just, it almost had me in tears. It was so good.
When I was back in New York, we had a whole row of just Pakistanis, like this little area in Manhattan, and oh my God, there was this one restaurant that we used to love to go to after school, and it was like a kind of like a buffet style curry. So you can pick your rice, and then you choose whatever curry you wanted. Like you can choose two different meats and the pita bread, and oh
Is
my
NYU in Manhattan?
yes, NYU is in
I didn't
Manhattan.
know that. Columbia's in
Hmm.
Manhattan too, right?
Yep.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, but I went to Lehman. That's uh, well, I that wasn't the only school I went to, but I graduated from Lehman, and that was in the Bronx. But I would take the train down to Manhattan and stop off there, and me and my friends would just like go into a little Pakistani area and Middle Eastern area, I should say, not just Pakistani. And oh my God, there was this one particular Pakistani place where, like I said, it was like a kind of like a buffet, and oh Jesus, the curry, oh Jesus, so good. But yeah, but you know what, Stanley, I like making home cooked food, but like you said,
Right.
their food is so difficult to imitate if you didn't grow up making it. But I did find a couple of brands of jarred curries that are so good, and I can
Well,
always email you
yeah,
which
just
ones they
email
are.
them to me. But I
Yeah.
actually like the plain, like chicken curries and stuff like that. I actually
Hmm.
have the cinnamon sticks, and I have
Yeah, me
basically.
too. I have cinnamon sticks and star anise and coriander and stuff like that.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I'm thinking about making a curry. Maybe not this weekend, but maybe next weekend. I'm going to do something Middle Eastern.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, Lord.
It's
That's like 20 sneezes in a row.
here. Hold on one sec. Let me adjust this. I think my earbuds just went out.
Oh, Lord.
Let's see here.
What the hell did I inhale? I'm sitting out here on the porch.
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll finish up this video and then call it a
Mm-hmm.
night.
Constantly turn this around because otherwise it's gonna start releasing the juice out of that meat and it's gonna be dry. So this way it's gonna be sealing. If you just do it fast, it's gonna seal the meat and the juice gonna stay inside the meat. So this is very important that just turn around for a few minutes. Okay, this is also time that I'm gonna add the black pepper. Okay, we're gonna just saute this and turn around till you don't see any red meat here. Then we're gonna add the beans and the water. I prefer to be hot water, and about like a half away, and let it start.
Hey, y'all, make sure you hit the like button. I've been remiss in asking people to do that. And if you're new to the channel, like and subscribe. I've been so remiss in my hosting duties.
Yeah, we need solid
Till
snake.
our herb is gonna be ready, and we're gonna add it to the meat. I would like to add a little bit of dry vinaigrette because, as I said, that's most fragrant herb and it makes the whole food. This time to the meat and let it saute a little bit. Then it's the time to add the beans and water. So this is a good time, and this is right time.
Hey, Portia.
Oh, Portia's on here. Hey, Portia.
Okay, as you see, it has to turn to this color to be ready. So you have to just constantly, you have to turn it and, on a medium heat and not to the burn, but at the same time to the color turn to dark. The darker is better. Now it's a time to add it to the rest of the food in the pot. And also is a time to add the dry lime and a salt.
Oh, those are dried limes. Oh yes, those are so good to make curries.
You even try Guess guess you could use a dehydrator.
Mhm.
I used to have one. I might still have it.
It's a this time you have to let it cook at least 4 hours. The longer it
Oh my
cooks, the
lord!
better result. So you can do it from 4 to 10 hours with low heat and let it cook, slowly. Cook it slowly. Then you're gonna get a better result. So I'm just let it go and come back to it about maybe once a while you come and you just turn around in maybe 4 hours, 3 hours, we come back to it to see how it's doing. It's been more than 4.5 hours that this has been cooking. If you look at it, it's beautiful, it's just done. And you might let it cook for another hour or so. It's up to you. But to me, it's done. It's perfect. And about an hour ago, I took some of those
Whoa! What
dried
happened here? Can you hear it?
lime out of that because if it stay
Oh,
there,
what
it
did
might
this
be a
stupid
little bit
thing do?
sour, and because of the seeds, it might get bitter. But some people they
I
love
think
to
that
have it when they cook. When you want to
my
serve it, you can
earbuds
add it
just
back to the food.
re-engaged
Now
somehow.
I'm gonna take it out and show it to you how to serve that with the rice that I cooked already. Here we are at our world famous korma sabzi. Is done, ready to eat it with the rice, which
Oh,
Iranian
we
they
did Thai did
usually
too.
have some green with it, which is we use the radish, mint,
Oh my lord!
basil, and green onion, and also raw onion because all they love to have the raw onion with this food too. So the way that it is, just take some of the rice and pour some of the korma sabzi stew on the top of it. Then you eat it. And
Oh.
again, thank you so much for
Radioactive
watching.
meats.
And till next time that I come with another food, which probably might be bagali polo, because we have some requests for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna
And
subscribe
again,
to his channel.
uh, see my channel on YouTube and recommend to your friend. Let them see it also. By the way, we have a very nice tadik also here that it turns beautiful. And also that's delicious if you put some of the stew on the top of it. And see you next time. Thank you for watching.
Yeah, my Persian dreams will never be realized.
Yeah, that looks good though.
Oh, believe me, I I want to bring out my inner Persian all the time, but it's that stuff is just too complicated, too many ingredients, and like just where the hell do you get dried limes?
Oh, you
You
can
know,
dry them yourself.
yeah, well, I'm not doing all that. The like literally the nearest the nearest Persian, they probably ship it to me, but I'd have to
That's
go
why
all the way over
that's why I
to
miss living in
Marietta.
New York. I miss living in New York because you find all this stuff in New York.
Yeah, I remember I was in Manhattan and I I did I was in Manhattan. I can't remember the name of the hotel that I stayed in, but it was right across and a little bit down the street from Madison Square Garden. And I ordered Peking duck, a whole Peking duck, because I just love Peking duck. So they send the damn thing to me with the whole neck and head and everything. It was like, you want authentic? Well, here's your authentic Peking duck. We don't do anything like chop the neck off. We're gonna roast that, and we're gonna roast it and fry it and send it right along with the rest of the body.
Well, uh, you haven't had Peking duck until you've had it in Chinatown. And if you said you were across the street from Madison Square
Well,
Garden, that's not Chinatown.
it was a Chinese restaurant that I ordered it from. I just looked it up. It was in like one of the, how the hotels will have like restaurants. I just ordered takeout, or not takeout, delivery. So I have no idea where the restaurant was, but I know it was good, and I know I was like, well, gee, this ain't your Chinese restaurant in Savannah, Georgia. They're going to give you the whole thing. You're going to get your money's worth.
Yeah. First time my kids realized that it was duck that they were eating, they said to me, "Mom, you're cooking Daffy." I said, "Yeah." I said, "You've ate Bambi. You're eating Daffy. You ate Roger."
And Daisy the cow.
And Daisy the cow. There you go. Anyway.
All right, folks. Well, I'm gonna wrap up this show. Please make sure you hit the like, and I imagine I'll do a show tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure. It depends on how much rest I get. I'm gonna actually try and actually sleep tomorrow. I got books I got to read, so that'll just give me an excuse not to get out of bed.
Well, I would like to thank you everybody in the chat.
Black Manta says eclectic ate Alf.
Oh Lord. Black Manta is a hot mess. He is a hot mess.
She ate an alien life form.
He is a hot mess.
He did a UFO takeout. All right, folks. I enjoyed it.
Yep.
And,
this was fun.
Yeah, it was fun.
Thank you, Stanley, always for having me.
Yes, ma'am. And see you later, Portia. See you later.
Good night, Portia.
That's right. Let's do the Waltons good night. Good night, Portia. Good night, DiCapriano. Good night, Black Manta.
And even good night to Eclectic with her crazy ass.
All right. See y'all tomorrow.
All right. You have a good one.
You too.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go.